today we're taking it to the next level. Today, we are announcing an expansion of our commitment to the Valorant Game Changers initiative.
We live, boys?
We are launching together today a new
We
training
live?
program dedicated to mentoring up-and-coming
We good, boys? We good?
female esports casters.
Oh, we got it. Is it up? Is it up?
Launching very soon
Sound
this
good?
fall. We'll team up them with professionals in the field to provide them with practical tools and knowledge to help advance.
Okay, sounds good. So,
Cool, huh?
Okay, so this
back for E3 2021, day 3. And, we're on an interesting topic right now. Are we not?
Many women who want to build careers in any aspect of the gaming industry. So this program.
Yeah, so right now Verizon is presenting.
They'll provide a pipeline
I
of
don't
talent
really
that is
care about
so
Verizon, I'm not gonna lie.
I am so glad that Verizon is not only
I mean, I know it's all about connection and gaming speed, so what can I really commentate on? So I'm just gonna kind of make fun of them for how bad it is.
No one can make real change alone. So we are equally thankful for your support.
Get my G Fuel ready.
Support as well. Fantastic job.
Thank you.
So Anna, thank you for being here with us today. Thank you for the great conversation.
Thank you so much for having me, Diego.
Some
and honestly,
PewDiePie
thank you so much
flavor.
for caring about it
Oh,
as much as I
PewDiePie?
do.
I don't know.
It's great to have you. Thank you.
What kind of flavor should I do?
So now
I know you're
I have a
streaming now.
final big announcement, and I'm
Alright.
going to ask Nikki to help me with it. So come on out, Nikki.
Wait, Leafy? Oh. Thought Leafy was gonna come out for a sec.
So proud to
Be
help
kinda
announce
weird.
it. You know, Verizon is deeply committed to building a more inclusive and diverse tech sector.
Okay.
Our work in this space has been going on for decades and frankly speaks for itself.
We are so proud of the work we've done, but we also know that more action.
We were talking about the CSGO Women's League earlier, and I was just
Female representation
I was making fun of him for
more
that.
broadly in STEM. So today, Verizon is making a new $1 million commitment to increase female representation in gaming.
Only $1 million, bro.
We are creating the Verizon Game Forward Scholarship. The scholarship is an expansion of the Future Fund, our initiative to support emerging female talent across entertainment.
Hey, let me just say right here, I think it should be for everyone, not
And,
just
you know,
females.
This fall, Verizon will partner with 5
It shouldn't just be for males either, it should be for everybody.
universities to provide
If you're a helicopter, bro, you should be able to apply for this scholarship.
for active gamers and also pursuing degrees in fields that are tied
I mean,
to
I
gaming
think we
such
have a
as
fair
computer science,
female audience in gaming. I don't think that's a question.
Those 5 schools
I think
are
it's just the retards like Belle Delphine that, not that she's a retard, but you know, that make the subject weird. Because you know she's not she's more of an adult entertainment actor than a video game player. Am I right?
Access to the Verizon 5G Gaming Center for training, as well as
And Pokimane, the only reason why people like Pokimane is because they simp over her. She does make okay content too, I will admit that. But come on, man. Mixing that G Fuel. So yeah, let me know what you guys are expecting for the Intellivision presentation in, I believe it's like a couple minutes. Yeah, it's like 10 minutes. Let me know what you guys think about that. What do you guys are expecting?
absolutely. And you know, I just cannot wait to see what these students do.
Does it need to be mixed more?
Thank you.
This does kind of taste like Swedish fish.
I hope the last 30 minutes have clarified why Verizon is here. For two
Alright.
big reasons. Number one,
Mobile.
technology.
No.
Verizon has a vision for how 5G
You mean cell phones. You don't care about anything else.
entirely new level of creation.
Bro, it's Verizon is not even supposed to be at E3. What is
For
this?
esports teams and for the fans.
I feel like they've been here every other year though too. This isn't the
We
first.
see this next
like that.
gaming generation wanting
With the mic, there you go.
and inclusivity. An industry that is more diverse
Uh-huh.
and more welcoming
Uh-huh.
of new faces, new voices.
I mean, there's a reason why people don't. There's why people don't
We are
welcome
here
everyone.
to help make astonishing things happen in gaming
Okay.
and sports.
All right, and it's gonna be like
We're
what?
also here to
5G.
listen and to learn.
You have two. You have a number and a letter, and that's the only thing that's carrying you this entire presentation is a number and a letter.
Open creativity. Verizon wants to support that and
Okay.
empower it even further. So we look forward to working with you and playing with you for a long time to come.
My man probably doesn't even know what a League of Legends is. Okay, finally we get to an interesting part.
Two very interesting announcements there at the end for Verizon, right? Number one, Verizon and Riot teaming up for the Game Changers mentorship program, huge. And then of course this.
They're okay. How much you want to bet they're gonna talk about this for 5 minutes, and then they're just gonna talk. They're gonna talk about Capcom and how much they want Phoenix Wright and Smash or something like that. I guarantee they're gonna go directly from this to. So, Phoenix Wright, pretty cool character, huh? I like him. I mean, he's cool. What about Smash? Come on, Sakurai. I mean, I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying he's a character. I want Dante more, obviously, but people want Phoenix Wright.
I can't even tell you how many times people come up to me and they're like, "You play video games?
Yeah.
Really? I didn't think that you."
Now we're going into this topic.
Man, it's crazy.
Maybe it's okay. To be honest, maybe you play video games. I don't think there's a single person on this planet that doesn't play video games. I mean, I'm sure there's a couple, but you know, generally speaking, there are a lot of people that play video games. Guarantee you, Johnny Sins probably tries his hand at Fortnite every now and again, right? Well, BD tries his hand at a lot of other things. But you know, I'm just saying. I mean, I didn't really expect PewDiePie to watch anime, but guess what? He does.
It warmed my heart. So
100%.
Happy to see it. Really happy to see it.
And yeah, one of the things in there before I toss for you, of course, is that Anna was talking in the Riot segment, right? That the gaming community needs to be better about building the community it's in.
Yes.
And I can't agree with that enough. If you know anything about Greg Miller,
Black Ops 2. Black Ops 2. It's the only thing I have to say about that, bro. Is Black Ops 2.
Our very own Twitch page right here, a bunch of people are being jerks, and everybody who's a good person, which is the majority.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You couldn't lie anymore.
That's my rant.
You couldn't lie anymore. The majority is the.
Let's talk about esports, all right?
That's the funny. I told you they're gonna move directly. It wasn't Phoenix Wright, but I told you they're gonna move directly onto this to something else. Evolution of esports, boys. What we said it was CS:GO. You were a professional gamer.
Open, and we had MLG events. People that organize tournaments, and people used to drive around vans and off their own money just to set up these LANs so people could play.
I mean, I think people still do that.
You know, people gaming against
Just not with the LAN.
And I would go to my local Blockbuster and compete in getting the high score in different Nintendo games. And I would always win.
I always compare it to like a fight club. You know,
I mean, I wish we had that. Now you have to scramble to find a Smash tournament anywhere.
You know, it's
And one of the biggest esports games in the league, or however you want to say it, doesn't even have that many tournaments. Or Bangalore? Bangalore?
And I think now that we, as people that are involved in gaming and esports, can actually dedicate our time properly to this. That shows just how far we've come. Once I started to play competitively for League of Legends and realized there was an
Really? You play competitive League? I could never have What are those figures in the back? No! You play League?
I'm just very excited to see more and more people being able to
What is that camera angle?
turn their passion into
Bro,
their jobs and make
you're telling me you stream with your webcam like
you
that?
can legitimately be a kid and tell your parents like, hey, I want to be a professional esport player. Day to day, I wake up every day.
Yeah, and they look at you weird.
To get to play games for a living. There's Fortnite players that are 13-year-olds that I know who have the work ethic and drive and put in the time and effort like a job. More so.
Couldn't have told you play Fortnite by the pops up there. No, not by your setup either.
Nerds play video games and jocks play sports, but now you have like NBA players and NFL players that
They've
are
always
streaming
played video games. They just haven't come out now because everybody is asking.
You know, it's not, you're not a geek no more, you're not a dork, and if you are, that's cool now.
My guy's entire background is blacked out. Why is her esports jersey blacked out?
See myself in the game, and boom, there I am. I'm able to drop 40, 60 with myself and actually look like myself.
It's really started to mesh together, and it's created like my perfect little child. This Because sports mixed
Okay.
with video games is like
I mean,
pretty much been me my whole life. But
you want to talk about 2K?
Esports so compelling is that
I mean, I don't think I'm.
no matter where you're from.
Anyone can be a gamer. You know, you're not capped by your physical attributes.
I think that's always been a thing. I don't think that's anything new.
Stories. I think people love those, and there's a reason because I think many of us in esports have felt like underdogs ourselves.
Growing up in a children's home without a support system, family, or financial means.
Again, that webcam angle is weird.
Was on the table for me. Like that just did not seem reasonable. Now here I am. I turned my passion into my job. I love my job every single day.
I mean, if you think about it, there's a couple of career choices in the video game industry, right?
And I found my place in it. I found a family.
Oh, excuse me for that. Yeah, no, but I mean, there's just a couple, man.
To see the next couple phases, but I don't think the hype behind it is going to slow down anytime soon.
I mean,
I don't think it has. I don't think that's a concern at all.
Becoming so much bigger than before. New games releasing, more esports, more involvement and acceptance. Like I think it's going great, and I don't think it'll stop growing anytime soon.
Yeah, I mean, I don't either. Again, don't think that was a concern. Okay, I think we're just gonna. We have a bit before. Wait, a lot of this stuff wasn't even. What? Oh my god! No. Why? No. Why are you naming your brand Pog? Dude, oh my god. Imagine being like, today's episode is sponsored by Pog. Bro. Actually sponsor me, please, Pog, please. Come on. You know you want to. Just throw it on my Switch for now, because I have nothing better to do while we wait. Nice. So God of War and I mean that's quite a weird change, God of War to Mario Party, but whatever. I mean, we'll accept it. Or Mario Kart, I don't know. Was I wrong? Yeah, if you guys are watching right now and you want to wait, I believe the next one, like if you want to go do something, grab, I don't know, whatever, how about the stream for a sec? I believe the next stream starts in 10 minutes? Let me check. I believe it starts in television starts. Oh no, it's not. No, it's oh no, it is in television. It should start any second now. Yeah, so actually never mind, I was wrong. It's supposed to be any second, but is this in television or no? I'm gonna see if the Intellivision stream is up. Cause I may have the wrong one up right now, I don't know. Check. I mean, I'm sure there's, I'm waiting until after this ad just in case, but. Oh, never mind. Nope, I'm wrong.
Next-gen consoles remain scarce to find. A blast from the past has come along with a new.
Yeah, what's up with Intellivision?
Gaming to your sofa. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Intellivision.
Wait, Among Us? Alright, let's see it. That cut for the camera, bro. Alright. They're not making a new console, are they?
And what an honor it is for Intellivision to be a part of this year's E3.
Yeah, you guys haven't been talked about at all.
For having us be involved.
I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of cool, because nothing from Intellivision has come out in a while.
To be a gamer. I've been in the video game industry for over 32 years. And have been a part of the
nice
teams that have made some of the greatest video games of all time, including things like Disney's Aladdin, Earthworm Jim, Tony Hawk Pro
I mean,
Skater, Metroid
I don't.
Prime, Guitar Hero.
When I think of good games, I don't think of Earthworm Jim. I mean, I'm joking. I'm doing that game too. Ew.
In fact, I own the Guinness World Record for the person who's worked on the most video games
Oh, really?
in a lifetime.
Wow,
My
cool.
mother's very proud. But I'm here today to talk about Intellivision and our brand new video game console, Amico.
Oh, shoot.
Amico is the Italian word for friend. And
Got what,
that's
2
basically
MP3
what
players
we
on the side?
designed our entire system and game
Oh, this is either gonna go really good or really poorly.
multiplayer, that couch co-op experience.
Oh, this. Oh, no. I'm getting bad vibes from this already. I want them to succeed, but they're not going to.
Or they came over to your house. It was everybody in a room. In fact, I bet if you're a hardcore gamer, you're probably like me, and I bet your fondest memories of playing games were when you were playing with other people.
I thought he was gonna say when you were playing on the Intellivision. I'm like, no. Definitely not.
I'm not going to impress you with our teraflops and gigawatts and screaming.
Because they're probably not good. Because your specs are probably garbage. What? Like, look at the frame rate on the trailer.
Simple, fun party machine that you can bring out when maybe some of your non-gaming friends come over. Maybe you have a husband or a wife.
Do we get games? I'm gonna say by myself. That's. Oh, there's a Dark Edition too. Okay. This is giving me major Wii vibes.
All of our games are built around fun.
Like it looks like a combination of the Wii and the PS2. That's the vibe it's giving off. And these games are not looking good. Holy crap. Look at the by myself votes. 66%.
Making some of your favorite games.
Oh my god.
We focus on bringing people together and having simple fun. In fact, we've designed our hardware entirely around those two things. So, for example,
What's simplicity?
controller is really unique. It has a color capacitive touchscreen on it. It really comes
I mean, that is kind of cool. Oh, yeah, sorry for my dogs, by the way.
you in gaming, so it's a great way to give them little hints. For example, if you're in Shark, whoever's in last place,
What? Bruh.
and then it shows the color of
Vibrating isn't new technology. I hate to disappoint you. No, this is giving more Ouya vibes, honestly. It's like a Wii in the Ouya. I just don't see this succeeding. I'll mute myself. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I wonder why it's free. That's just a glorified joystick.
And touch sensitivity as well, so the harder I press down, it'll affect gameplay. Here's a feature
That was on the PS2.
I can take my controller.
That's not new.
Go over your house, dock it in your system.
There's only 2 spots anyways. What does it matter?
It's my controller. We can now
That's not.
all of my games that I own.
Oh, I mean, okay, that's kind of cool.
Your house. As long as my controller is there, my games are there as well. Another cool feature
That's kind of alright.
is wireless contact charging.
So that sounds like Xbox and stuff. You can't do the same thing.
You just dock it right back into the
I'm assuming this is all digital. They're not going to release physical games for this console. Whoa!
Interactive LED lighting all throughout the console itself, the base, and all of the controller.
I mean, that's kind of cool, but. Oh, I mean, alright.
You can get a gift card, for example, tap it on the system, and it shows up immediately. You know what's really cool about having
That's definitely convenient.
playing together?
I'll say that.
For example, Astro Smash is a 4-player game. At any point during the game, somebody can pick up a controller and just
Okay, to be fair, if the games, if developers start making games for this console, this will be really good. It's definitely an innovative console. Oh, really?
Releasing more information about that later this year. Now here's something I think a lot of
I'm okay. The only reason I might get this console is because nobody else is gonna get it.
in-game purchases, in-app advertising.
I see it failing just because of the lack of games. However, if some developers make games for this console, it will be huge. I'll say that much. Wait, Zoardo?
And those scores tie into our achievements as well. So if you have the high score at the end of the month of your country, we're going to email you a certificate that you can go print out and hang on your wall. Now, as we
Okay, this definitely seems like my type of console.
They all have to be super fun to play.
The physical games are $20 or less. Holy crap.
Games on our system are highly curated. All of them contain a single and multiplayer or couch co-op mode, and all the games on our system are exclusive or contain exclusive content.
No.
Like Retro Reimagine, where we take some of the greatest classic video games.
Here's what they need. This is what they needed. This is what they needed.
Add multiplayer and couch co-op.
Okay, a lot of these games just don't seem like the original. Like okay, if you didn't tell me that was, I was just gonna say, if you didn't tell me that was Breakout, I would not even, I mean, I would have known, obviously, but.
And Bump and Jump, and even some of the best in television games from the past.
Spastic doesn't make your game good.
And Night Stalker. We have edutainment titles for kids 7 and under.
Edutainment.
Sesame Street and Care Bears. Now, our original IP category contains brand new games that we've created.
They're gonna be 2D platformers or 2D side scrollers or something like that.
Games are platformers like Finnegan Fox, Bomb Squad.
Oh my god.
Space Strikers.
Among Us. Bomb Squad is Among Us.
And we even got the original Echo the Dolphin team to create.
Nobody knows who that is. I don't think. I might have heard of it before. I don't know. Whoa, wait, Happy Wheels? Oh no, no. Yeah, no, here's my only problem with this right now. This is not. Oh, that's a baseball. This is okay. To be fair, this reminds me of the JoJo console. It really does. The way the controllers look retarded, and the way there's only 2 of them. The games that are on them.
Things like spades, emoji charades, and even award-winning board games like Blank Slate, Telestration, and Ink and Gold. Now, I've already mentioned some really big partnerships and licenses like Major League Baseball and Sesame Street.
I don't know.
But we have even more.
Hey, Sesame Street?
Like Mattel Hot Wheels,
Yeah, I guess he did.
Trotters, and so much more. Now, we've previously announced
Anybody can do a collab with the MLB.
new exclusive Earthworm Jim game for Intellivision.
Okay.
And we got the original team to be working on it. We wanted to do something special. So we're going to give away 3 of these new prints.
Oh shoot.
All of the team members signed it.
Oh shoot.
All you have to do is email cow@intellivision.com with the subject line groovy. You have till the end of June to do that, and then we'll announce.
What was it? Bro.
Thank you for spending a little time with us here.
Oh, my Earthworm Jim signed print? Are you kidding me? It's gonna be great. Hold up, I'm signing up for this thing, bro. I gotta get my. What was the thing? Alright, got cow at what? Intellivision.com. Cow at Intellivision.com. Alright, boys, we gotta do this with the subject line groovy. I'm gonna say hand over the Earthworm Jim print. Alright, let's.
Guys, what I appreciate the most is that he started the presentation with, this isn't like what you've seen before at E3, right? We're doing something different. We're going in a different direction. What did you think of that?
Yeah, so, you know, I've been saying this a lot. I've always been a fan of the offbeat, the different. I always seek that experience out no matter what game I play. And I would say that this definitely, like, checked those boxes for me.
There we go. Just emailed him. I got it, boys.
ColecoVision, you know,
I got it.
I had those hit my uncle
super
would bring me
hyped
in
for
and we would
that.
play games together. It was always a fun time. It was this Smurfs game that I could never finish. It was like the bane of my existence.
This
But
is
like,
your second chance.
yeah,
you're
maybe
gonna
I'll
get
get
another
another opportunity of doing it. But
Alright.
like the idea.
Not gonna lie, hype for Earthworm Jim, but other than that, I'm not. I don't really care. I'm definitely getting the console. They're going for budget on this, which is great. That's a great thing for when the Ouya came out, they're advertising it as a party system, and it was what, $100, or like not 100, but like, you know, hundreds, like $300 for the console. Nobody's gonna buy that.
I personally think that
They had like a game called Rain. You just watched Rain.
if you purchase this is something that if your friends don't game, you could be like, hey, this is really simple.
Very true.
I mean, the games they were showing off did not look simple. I'm just gonna say, some of them did, but like the Yahtzee-looking one right now. But I mean, like, come on.
So I think that this is something I could play with my parents. All I can think of is Mario Kart. My dad tried to play Wario, and that was a slower character, and it was a struggle.
Yeah,
it was a struggle.
Yeah, I understand.
Maybe he could do better with the Amico. So for me, what stood out was definitely Earthworm Jim, and then definitely accessibility.
Yeah, that's the real thing.
Earthworm Jim is definitely gonna be hype. I'm saying that right now. We're gonna have a new Earthworm Jim, and well, I mean, I don't even think there is one, isn't there?
Reminds me how I talk about Nintendo all the time, marching to their own beat, right? When everything started going to HD, really, multiplayer focused, Nintendo didn't do that. There's a lot of interesting ideas with it, right? I think obviously.
Just looked up on the eShop. Earthworm Jim isn't even on the eShop.
Excellent idea.
Which I didn't expect it to be, but
It resonated with me, the controller that is connected to your game, so that
that is definitely hype. Haven't had that in a long time. Yo.
That was really cool.
All the games you own, you'd be able to play on their system.
The dice is really.
Taiko no Tatsumi is on sale.
Yeah, we got half. Well, I mean, they were definitely on purpose giving us very many callbacks to the Wii.
Yeah.
When I saw the little girl bowling, I was like, all right, I know what I'm getting.
I also like the price points they set for a lot of their games. Very cheap.
Yeah, it seems like a Wii. This might be the successful Ouya story, right? Where they actually do change gaming. Where they press the reset button. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of hyped for this now. They did clearly state their audience. I like how they did that. They're just like, this is not. I mean, well, actually, it is like a system for everyone. I mean, obviously, there's like the competitive side to it, where you get the certificate to hang on your wall.
I love online, but more couch co-op. I'm all about it in television. Thank you so much for bringing that to light, and I hope it becomes more.
In television's definitely
with
cool.
a lot of the big name game companies moving forward as well.
Yeah. I love the idea too of that if you are the top in your country or whatever, at the end of the month they send you a certificate to print.
That's
cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's like very Twin Galaxies type vibe. I like that a lot. Yeah. But yeah.
And to be honest, top in your country won't be that hard, especially in the first month or so. I almost got world record on the Astro World Speedrun the first month, so.
Expo debuted for the first time in front and center in the world of gaming. Lots of things have changed.
Not the entire game speedrun, but you know what I mean.
Graphics have
Like the speedrun section I have.
HD renders and virtual reality headsets, but we wouldn't be where we are today without the developments and announcements of those early years.
Swear I got Astro Bear, but okay. What do we got here?
It is absolutely no wonder that E3 continued to live on after its very first show.
That wasn't. That was. Well, I want to see them cover the Dreamcast one.
Character tattoo while you played Game Boy. You could try out not one but 3 VR headsets, and this is all in 1995.
Oh, shoot.
So let's take a look through a sometimes 4x3 lens at what the first ever E3 was like. May 11th through 13th, 1995, over 50.
I actually haven't looked much into E3 that much. I just know a couple of the past E3s, like the bad ones. The Dreamcast one.
There was no shortage of games you could just walk up and play, especially at the Atari Jaguar booth. This would be the only year the Jaguar system would have a booth, but it came in big and
I wonder why.
peripheral that was still in development. Or you could
I wonder
Ray
why.
Nano try out his new game. This was one of the first times you could get your hands on the game that would eventually become a 45-game series. There's tons to check out at this booth, including Primal Rage, a violent dinosaur fighting game, White Men Can't Jump,
What,
a
Mortal
basketball
Kombat with
game
dinosaurs?
based on the movie, and my personal favorite, VLM, or Virtual Light Machine. Just walking around the floors, you'll come across Mortal Kombat 3 characters putting on a stage fight that spills into the audience. You could grab a photo with Beavis and Butthead or a Klingon, ride Judge Dredd's motorcycle, or even check out the Batmobile from Batman Forever. And of course, there was no shortage of games that you would stumble upon that are worth playing, like the legendary RPG Chrono Trigger, Earthworm Jim 2,
I'm assuming we're another big break. That presentation was fairly short.
Game, and a port of the Aerosmith game, Revolution X. There were also
Alright, next one starts at...
industry that would explode in
starts, like, right now.
like NBA Jam Tournament Edition, NFL Quarterback Club 96, and FIFA Soccer 96, which is
Oh shoot, Forza Horizon's only 15 minutes. Take-Two, oh, Take-Two is a long time though. Mythical Games has, what, 50 minutes? The Indie Showcase has a fair 30 minutes. That's, yeah, that's probably the best we can get. 30 minutes for Indie Showcase. Freedom Games, 30 minutes. Ven has an hour and a half? Holy crap. Capcom only has 30 minutes! Yo, that's weird. Capcom's only got 30 minutes and then Razer has... 5 hours? Oh no. Let's get tomorrow. No, okay. I'm assuming Razer's just gonna have like 30 minutes or maybe an hour at most. Yes, yes. That game is pretty good. The one Kirby commercial.
And Sega even had the first, and it's available now, with the surprise announcement that the Sega Saturn is now available in stores.
We started our rollout on the Sega Saturn yesterday.
Months before their original release date. Then they dropped the price and the new tagline,
Sega Saturn is not only here now, it's out there.
It's out there!
That's so bad.
Memorable appearance at E3 2019, he made his actual first appearance as a key visual in Sony's opening sizzle in 1995. And this very 90s sizzle was pretty important, because up until that point, Sony was still widely known as a tech company, and hadn't released the PlayStation yet, at least not in the US. We were seeing the birth of a major gaming publisher and system through cheeky slides and clip art. But then came one of the most memorable moments in E3 history. After Sega had earlier announced the Sega Saturn's price of $399,
the PlayStation one-upped them.
Came up to the stage and simply said,
$299.
Yeah.
People reference this moment as the price heard round the world. 3DO also had a press conference showing their successful 1994, how the 3DO console compares to the competition system.
I mean,
and they even
what else could you say, bro? $299. $299.
They also showed quite a few next-gen visual demos of what their planned upcoming console, the M2, could potentially do. Nintendo spent almost their entire presentation directly discussing forgery systems and piracy that was plaguing the industry at the time. But what they lacked in any formal announcements, they made it for at their giant dome with big letters spelling out Nintendo. This is where you'll find a stage performance for Killer Instinct, as well as a place where you can get an orchid tattoo. Also, there was an early peek at the Ultra 64,
I guarantee you anybody that has that tattoo is like a rare item. Get that piece of skin cut out and put it in a frame. It's gotta be rare as frick, man.
Also on display close by was the X-Band, seemingly the first online gaming attachment for a console. So that's the first E3.
I don't... Was it? It might have been.
And what came to be.
The first E3 in 1995, we wound up showing off an early version of the very first Unreal game. A lot of people who know and use the Unreal Engine don't necessarily know that there's a game that actually launched everything behind all of it. And I remember being there with Mark Rain, and he yells out, Miyamoto's checking out Unreal. Shigeru Miyamoto, my hero, like my idol, who's made so many games that have just fascinated me throughout my entire life from my childhood. I remember going over there and shaking and giving him a demo of the game and trying to show him why this game is unique, you know, with weapons that can charge up and players that can dodge and alternate fires and enemy AI that can track you down no matter where you were. And he was very stoic, you know, but I hope that I impressed him. And yeah, I was still shaking for like an hour after that.
I mean, who wouldn't be?
Wow. 1995.
This reminds me of the one time where Miyazaki just found his son, he watched his son's movie and he walked out in disappointment.
1995, mid-90s, we're talking about video game consoles.
Yeah.
Golden Boy, we'll start with you. Were you a Sega kid or a Nintendo kid?
Oh yeah, I was a Sega kid. I was a Sega kid. Sega kid,
Ew, get that out of here. Ew. Imagine being a Sega kid and having your system fail. Why do they have Chrono Trigger on the desk?
She was like, well, I can't have them sharing it because we're just going to argue and fight the whole time. So then, she ended up telling my father, hey, you got to go get him a Sega Genesis. She took the credit for it, by the way. Boss mom. Shout out to you, Mom. And then, I had the Sega Genesis. But the only game I had for like the longest time was Sonic Pinball or Spinball. So and that was like one of my favorite Sonic games.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, I was a Sega Master System kid. I was walking through the store, saw the Ghostbusters.
To be fair, my first console was the NES.
Did no research, and she got me what I wanted. Yeah. But then I was a Sega kid, ride or die the rest of the way through the Saturn.
And Sega died, so that's cool.
By the way,
Great.
one of the most underrated platformer games ever. Clockwork Knight, so good.
Jackie, I feel like I don't need to ask.
You want to know what's funny? So actually, the first console we ever got was a Super Nintendo, and I
really haven't downloaded ARMS. Wow. Okay.
Of my life, actually, I remember my dad came in with a box, and my brother and I were chasing after him. We're like, "What is this? What is this?" And it was this little TV like this big, and he was trying to get it all plugged in. My brother and I were sitting in front of this like gray screen, you know? Yeah. And then Super Mario World popped up, and my brother and I looked at each other, and we just screamed, you know?
Wow.
And little did they know that they were going to start a full-blown video game obsession after that. But I messed with Sega,
restart my console.
I would go to my neighbors, and we would play NBA Jam, and we'd be like, he's on fire! Oh my God, I loved it. And actually, my brother and I got a Dreamcast as well, but
Alright, there we go.
Well, yeah, the only reason I said I
Got the ARMS downloading, updating, whatever it's doing. I haven't played ARMS in a while, so.
I thought we were going to be talking about our favorite games from the 90s, and obviously, like, this one.
Why don't you have a box protector on that? That's bothering me. Bro, they cost like $2.
Ringtone for probably 10 years, and then I got an iPhone, and I was like, wait, you can't make a ringtone for these, or can you? And I just haven't figured that out. But anyway, yeah, this story just always resonated with me so much. I was a weirdo. I played like Secret of Mana and Terra Enigma and Illusion of Gaia. But those were like heavy, dark stories for 7- and 8-year-olds to be taken in. So my brother and I are like, we went into the Incan ruins.
To be fair, Earthbound is about like
corpse, and it was like,
multiple dead people, right? I don't know. I haven't played the game, bro.
And my brother and I are like crying, but I do think that these games made me the person that I am today, and made my brother the person that he was. I'm sorry, I'm gonna get emotional, but I think we can all say that games have had a profound effect on our life, and these games from the 90s, don't sleep on them, people. Don't sleep on them. They got really, really amazing
To be fair, if you don't play Final Fantasy VII for the PS1, what are you doing?
I feel like I should. I mean, like, I've never actually.
Can we get to that? Can we get to the next presentation? What's up with this? What's the Forza? I don't care about the Forza live stream. Let's be honest. Is that what's up right now? The Forza live stream? Yeah. Yeah, it's Forza. But we have 5 minutes until the take 2, and I don't really care about Forza anyway, so.
Greg, you can hold it too. I mean, I know this.
Yeah, no, this is. You're setting me up for like when that guy shows the Woodstock ticket. I'm not touching that. I'm not into that. My live stream fails.
Oh my God, I love it. But I feel like you can just feel the energy like coming off of the game.
And it was one of the greatest RPGs.
I know, seriously.
To this day, it's still one of the greatest RPGs. Like top 5.
To this day.
Oh, easily in my top 5. What's in your top 5, y'all?
I want to say
Persona.
Made me who I am today. Obviously, it's my entire life, my entire career, my entire passion.
Yeah.
But like, I always look so longingly at people who were Nintendo kids. Because I feel like you guys had a different education, and that's not to say Sega did it, but like I was a dumb kid. No one else liked video games as much as I did, so I was like just playing licensed stuff all the time. Which got me like Castle of Illusion, Mickey Mouse Castle of Illusion, which was great, but it was also like the Jurassic Park game and all these other independent
Streets of Rage, baby.
Dude, I love Streets of Rage. Me and Mike Boylan, I remember that on Genesis sitting there. I remember having the blood in Mortal Kombat, being super stoked.
Battletoads versus Double Dragon, Sega Genesis. That game was freaking impossible. But oh man, and Lion King, by the way. Big shout out to my buddy Sancho West, who just finished Lion King recently on stream.
Sancho West is my buddy.
Oh, okay. Well, he's actually my friend, but
he's like
this is what happens when I can't sit between them.
Darn it, Sancho! Sancho, I believed in you.
I won. It's all of me. I won. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, what are your favorite 90s games? Let us know with the hashtag E3.
We're just gonna get to
few up
Their
on
presentation.
But still to come here on the E3 stage, we've got our indie showcase, Capcom, and so much more. Party's just getting started, so don't go.
What is it was next? It wasn't it's Take-Two. I'm trying to think of what games Take-Two made, because I don't remember many. Got our budget Ubisoft logo there. Nice. Alright, Arm's gotta be done by now, right? It isn't? An error has occurred again, bro. Just gonna let it download. To be fair, today isn't a great day either. I'm hoping Nintendo carries E3 because so far nobody has really got my attention. Unless Capcom's coming out and announcing Devil May Cry 6, Devil May Cry 6, Resident Evil 9, 4. I'm thinking 4 remake. I think 4 remake is fair to expect. C3. I think we're probably going to get 4 remake, maybe some news of Devil May Cry Mobile, just like a release date. It's like, you know, like a quick 30-second release date. I think that's fair to expect. Maybe an HD collection of the Ace Attorney games or something. Some type of. Yeah, I'm really trying to think. I'm thinking the Ace Attorney. Did they announce that or no? At last Nintendo Direct? Because I don't remember. I don't think they did. But I swear I heard something about it. And if it's coming, then okay. Then I don't think we're getting any news. I'm thinking mostly Resident Evil. Maybe Mega Man 12. Maybe. We just got 11 a couple of years ago, though, so I'm not too certain. It was fairly successful though for a Mega Man game.
YouTube.com/GameSpot, Twitch.tv/GameSpot, and as a part of E3's official broadcast. See you then.
I remember this one time I was at E3 on sitting there for lunch, and we were just sitting there eating, and then we talked business, then we started talking games. I remember talking about Assassin's Creed, and I was saying how I snuck in the room, I climbed on the wall, then I jumped down, I took the knife, and I stabbed the person in the back. I looked over to my left, and I saw people talk, they were talking, then they stopped listening, like, oh my God, what is he talking about? He just talking about killing somebody? I said, it's a video game. They're like, oh, okay. Oh man, these people thought I killed somebody. They thought I was a hitman. I was like, oh, this is too funny.
I don't even know, man.
At DoorDash. Get more from your neighborhood, from restaurants and convenience to grocery and corner stores. All right, folks. Well, we are back here at E3 2021, and here's the truth, guys. Sometimes the most difficult discussions, are the ones that you need to have the most. And with the gaming community already being such a diverse place, it's time for the creative space to reflect that. So here's Take Two with an important discussion on the necessity of diversity.
That's what they're talking about.
Inclusion and the corporate responsibility to honor those things.
Okay. It's an E3 exclusive. And they're talking about diversity, bro. Give me a game. I mean, if that's all they're talking about, then I'm not gonna lie, it's nothing big.
For Take-Two Interactive. Thank you for joining us today, and welcome to Virtual E3 2021. Take-Two, like many organizations, is deeply committed to and actively involved in numerous initiatives to enhance diversity, equity, and inclusion within our society and industry. Affecting meaningful, sustainable change is a continuous process, and there is no one solution that can achieve that goal. We believe that to enact change, especially for those in underserved and underrepresented communities, there needs to be a continuum of activism and engagement with educational programs serving as its core foundation. Beginning with children in elementary school, we have the ability to light a spark of creativity, intellectual curiosity, and wonder that can last a lifetime. Continuing through middle school, we can support and nurture students during their formative years and increase the depth of their skills that can provide a pathway to attending one of the 400 plus colleges and universities within the United States that offer degrees in game design. Providing opportunities to attend these academic institutions, including need-based financial support, is also a critical component to helping end generational cycles of inequality. And while pursuing their creative and technical degrees, students can learn firsthand from industry leaders that share their experience, acumen, and passion through one-on-one mentoring and internships at our organization. Together, if our industry can execute this continuum, we will have invested meaningfully in the lives of the youth from these communities for more than a decade before they began their professional journey. Diversity and inclusion make us a better industry.
My question is, can we get some get some news on some games?
Culturally relevant and reflective of the audiences that enjoy them. Today, we have brought together a few of our important partners who will share their organization's
You know, my question is, how long do they have?
as well as their insights on how we as an industry can continue to take these important steps.
They have an hour? Okay, so we're getting news on some more stuff than what I thought.
It is now my pleasure to turn things over to my colleague, Tony Lagans, Director of Diversity and Inclusion for 2K, who will be the moderator for today's discussion.
Thanks, Alan. It's my pleasure to be your moderator for today's session. Before we begin,
Alright.
I'd like to introduce my esteemed panelists.
Okay,
today.
they did help the GTA song. I doubt we're gonna get any news, but
Currently the professor and head of marketing at USC.
if so, they carry E3 automatically. It does not matter what Nintendo talks about. They are winning E3 at that point.
And a co-founding partner of PathView Gaming. Next we have Susanna Park.
But you know,
Susanna is the
5 is releasing on PS5 soon, so I don't think that we're gonna get much news on
social innovators to drive real-world
6.
impact
I don't think we
games
would.
and immersive media. Next to Susanna, we have Gordon Bellamy. Gordon is a professor of practice of cinematographic arts at USC. He is also the head of USC Bridge Incubator, which is a program that helps to cultivate the next generation of leaders in the video game industry. And last, next to Gordon, we have Layla Shabir. Layla is the founder
Bro,
of
this
Girl
stream,
That Games.
this stream is not as good as I thought it was going to be.
Workshops and
If
games
anyone wants to play
designed
Smash, hit me up.
to inspire the next generation of
I'm just playing
designers,
Arms right now,
creators,
but I'll
and
throw in
engineers.
Smash.
Welcome to all of you, great panelists, and thank you so much for joining our important discussion.
I don't know
today.
why they're
Now, I'd like to dive right in here, and Jim, I'm going to start with you.
the way you talk
And
about
now
equality is
it's
you
over
make it
to
interesting.
something
Don't make it
that's so
boring like they're doing right now.
And it was really
Take
just
notes,
talking
people.
about the increasing role that diversity, equity, and inclusion it is playing in the video game industry today. So before we get into the big concepts that we're talking about here, let's
Concepts?
break some things down for our
Hey, you guys
viewers.
want to talk about some
If you can help
concepts?
us understand
What
and
we're gonna be
talk
doing here at
about
E3? We're gonna talk about some
equity and
concepts.
diversity and why it's so important in the conversation about the video game industry today.
Absolutely. Equity and diversity has been a challenge.
Is
for
today
the
like the
industry since
Equality
its
Day or
inception.
something?
It hasn't really changed very, very much over time. But I think the biggest change that people are seeing in the last 2 to 3 years are the lack of it in the modern era and
BO2.
the rationale that there's no reason
You could
behind
say
not
BO2.
having better equity and diversity in the industry from here on out. So what I like about working with companies like Take-Two and some other companies that reached out to me about an initiative we started called the Gerald A. Lawson Endowment Fund is that companies are now looking to invest in getting more diversity in their ranks and getting more stories told from different points of view.
I appreciate that. That's great conversation there. So let's talk about just kind of the inequities and why is it so important to have these conversations. Let's talk about that whole aspect and just getting people.
Bro, if we're getting a Smash Fighter
to understand what's available
tomorrow,
to them as majors
it's gotta be Dante, bro. It's gotta be Dante.
about that.
They talk about Devil May Cry at all today, it's going to be Dante. It does not matter how much they talk about it. If they mention Dante's name, even if the commentators do, Devil May Cry, it's happening. It's happening, bro. But now people are saying Rabbids. Sakura said he adds who he wants to, so I hope he doesn't like Rabbids, but let's just hope, boys. Nobody's gonna like that.
I can't remember who to attribute to. There's a phrase that he used. I remember saying, "The inequities of our past pay dividends into the future," and that sticks with me because the reality is, if you don't have a great opportunity or access to
If that's what does happen, I'm actually going to be mad.
and specialized education in grade school and high school and junior high school, the odds of you having a great portfolio piece when it comes time to apply to a program like
Yeah, since we're just kind of sitting here and listening to people talk on a Zoom call, if anybody wants to throw some predictions in, I mean, just anytime, just throw some predictions in. Because I want to know what you guys think. I want to know what you guys think is going to happen. I've heard a couple stuff for Switch, but I don't think any small stuff is going to happen tomorrow. I think they're going to carry E3. I mean, there's going to be some indie games. There's going to be some new things coming. Like, yeah, I don't know, new smaller games are getting ported, like Dying Light or stuff like that. Might get some. Like I don't think Back 4 Blood will be ported, but if it does, they'll announce it there or stuff. The new games that are coming out that are going to be like, oh, it's Switch, it's on Switch.
We have a presence here, but it's also important to make sure that the students who look like us, who are 20 years, 30 years, 40 years behind us, also have the opportunities that we didn't in some cases to get a job in this industry.
Yes, thank you so much for your insight. So important there. Susanna, that really kind of speaks to a lot of the great work that you're doing in helping to reach this underserved community. Can you talk about the work that Games for Change is doing?
Sure. So, our mission, as you said earlier, is to empower game designers and social innovators, right? To use games for social change. And we see our work with younger people as really inspiring the next generation, right? And so just what Jim was saying, we are going...
Yeah, again, throw some predictions in the comments or in the chat.
But trying to...
For, I don't know, today, tomorrow, whatever day we're thinking.
Those are schools that qualify for free lunches, which often are representing the underserved communities. An opportunity to dive in deeply into this gaming industry, this experience they all love to do, and help them become creators of this content, not just consumers. And we've been finding that the program that we've been running called the Games for Change Student Challenge, we've been running it for the past 6 years. We've reached over 30,000 young people.
Dude, does anybody care?
We not only give them an opportunity to learn.
I mean, I'm all for equality, but when nobody even cares. Nobody asks.
Think about how games can help make their communities better. So right from the start, we
well, it's great that you're making the community better, but don't brag about it like it's a Medal of Honor.
It's something they love to do, but they actually can make. They're learning important 21st century and STEM skills that can help them regardless of what career path. But what we really hope to see happen is that they see a future for themselves and they see an opportunity happen.
Okay, I'm gonna change around the
is this idea of mentoring
thing on
and
screen.
Mentoring from near peers and also from people in the community. So as Jim said, it's so important they see themselves in the people that are coming to speak to them. So when we're in Los Angeles, for example, we can reach out to USC Games for game design students to come and speak to the kids. That we can bring people in from Riot or Activision or from Take-Two to come and say, yes, this is what I do, and this is something for you.
Take-Two. I see myself in Trevor from GTA.
I can tell you that students are coming back year on year, and we're seeing them use this program as like their college essay, or they're building their portfolio.
They use it as their college essay, bro?
That, we can we can get to them at a young age. They spend their summers with Layla at Girls Make Games, and then they can go on and apply to college, you know, and we were talking about this pipeline or you know, this pathway for them. And so that's that role and what we hope to inspire.
I love what you said there, Suzanne. There's so many little nuggets that you just pulled out there. The different avenues you can have and career pathways.
Half these people haven't even talked. The one in the top right looks like she doesn't want to, or top left doesn't look sure. I mean, okay, to be honest, one in top left, one in top right, and the one below the top right look like they don't want to be there.
So there's so many things that you talked about that I want to hit on. Let's just pull Layla into this conversation and just talk about the idea of mentorship and representation. Layla, talk about the workshops and the summer programs that you offer to girls. How does that help to increase the representation and the mentorship aspects that we've talked about?
Thanks so much for having me. I was on mute. This is 2021, still going on mute. But like Susanna said, I think it's really important to kind of pass that baton on. And I think we see this summer after summer, having created a place that's, you know, for girls. We get this question a lot, why do you need a space that's just for girls? There's so many programs out there that are open to everyone. But I think it's just so important to create that space because, like Jim talked about, it's so important to see people who are like yourselves. For many of the girls that come to camp, this is their first time walking into a room full of girls who love video games. You know, they've been so accustomed to kind of being the only girl on their robotics team or the only girl that went to a coding camp with their brother. And the
video games are different than robotics, but okay.
You know, the Xbox controller. So those are very common themes and stories.
See the Xbox, bro. You're playing League on Xbox. No.
The mentorship, but also the community. It's very important to walk into a room and feel like.
Wonder if XQC is still streaming
E3. And the best way to do that is to show many more faces that look just like you. It's really validating to walk away, not just with the technical skills, but to feel like these are people that I'm going to, you know, kind of encounter in 10, 15 years. And right now we're just kids making games, but we'll be professionals in a few years. And 7 years out for Girls Make Games, we're finally starting to see, you know, these girls kind of make plans together to go to college. And this year, I would say, like, the first time we got in, like, dozens of emails from families saying, you know, my daughter is now thinking of college and how do we get this portfolio going? How do we set that up? So I think touching on Jim's point too, there's so many challenges that, you know, people have to go through just to get everything right. You shouldn't have to rely on luck so much. So if you look at the women who are now excelling and thriving in the industry and you ask them their stories, so many things had to go right in their lives to finally end up in the industry. Many of whom ended up there accidentally, like me and even Tony. I think Tony and I touched on that earlier.
How do you accidentally end up in an industry?
Or accident. We can actually intentionally create these pipelines, and I think it requires all of us working.
Oh my god, I missed an arm. Let's go.
In this room, talking about what we're doing and how do we pass our students on from, you know, we start as young as 8. Getting them onto the programs and then passing them on to the
8 years old,
and then on to USC and then finally on to the industry. I think that's basically the magic formula to solving the problem that we're talking about today.
Yes, thank you for hitting on that pipeline challenge and actually solution. You really clearly laid it out there for us. I really, really enjoy that. And something else you mentioned is just like really opening this world of gaming to new, diverse, a pool and a spectrum of gamers, and how do we create those real pathways back into the gaming industry? Gordon, you've done a lot of work in just helping to create value where
I don't know why the stream is so boring
in places in the gaming industry, specifically for the gay gaming professionals. Can you talk about how the representation and widening the spectrum of what gaming professional looks like and how your company and your role really accomplishes that?
Sure. So we have a mission which is focused on education, employment.
Yeah, I mean, even the people that are presenting look bored.
And the reason why is because alongside diversity and equity inclusion, there's a new word that's come up a lot, which is belonging, right? A feeling of belonging, of being default. And I know that people in their uniqueness do a lot of mental, socioeconomic, and sometimes social gymnastics before they get to be as good as they are, before they get a chance to participate in this panel or participate in our industry
by and large. And I think the work that we all share is trying to disrupt some of those mental gymnastics, socioeconomic gymnastics, social gymnastics that young women, people of color, indigenous people, neurodiverse people need to
Neurodiverse?
do in order to be as great as they are, you know, to belong, you know, in the space. And
I mean, I'm waiting for the
Layla speaking to
announcements.
A cohort, right, that treats each other as default, and where are we going to go now together, collectively? The program, you know, Jim's putting in place, right, with the endowment honoring Lawson, where there's going to be cohorts of Black and indigenous people, right, growing together. And the work that Susanna, you've been doing since before it was cool, okay? You've been changing games, you know, making that dollar out of 15 cents to before all of us. All of that work, you know, and with the support of corporations like Take-Two, right, is enabling us to move a generation forward. Specific with GGP, we have a scholars program in partnership with Take-Two. Some go to USC, many go on to participate in Games for Change, and many have been girls who made games. And that's where we find ourselves.
I'm getting more Lola arms than the Serpent Man, and I'm playing the Serpent Man.
And then we hope to carry them through into employment, into being experts, right? Because that's the real challenge. We're trying to discover people. You don't want just to be entering. You want experts, right? And if things are going to really change,
Why does the first panel, bro, like, have to be this?
right?
I mean, I know we got new console information, but
Jim, owner. All of you owners of facets of your business, right? That is where we become the batter, not the frosting, right? Where the change is, you know, more than we can count, 2%, 3%, 1%.
bro, the frosting is the best part. I don't know what you're talking
We're
about.
still being counted, right? Until you're doing the counting, nothing has changed, right? I don't need to ask how many young ladies are in Girls Make Games. Like, all of them, right? What is the gender balance of Games for Change? I don't know, all of it, right? These sort of systemic changes, like that is the work I think we all share. I think it's why we all made time today, right? I've been to every E3. I was a booth boy when I started, and I'm still here.
Alright, nice.
Right? 25, 26 years later.
I gotta turn off my Xbox notifications.
I hope that someone out there sees this.
You know what? I'm gonna take a 5. I'll be right back.
remember
That leg was pretty bad. I got food. Alright, so we're still talking about equality. This entire stream is just a Zoom call.
Pause right now and give our esteemed questioners
I can't even make this up.
to ask their questions that are top of mind related to our conversation today.
Bruh.
We're gonna start it off with some questions from our other video game industry experts.
my question, where's GTA 6?
We also have Vanetta, who's a director of talent acquisition with Take-Two, and Nier, he's the head of mobile for Take-Two. So
Wait, Nier Automata?
Awesome, thank you, Tony. The first question is for Layla, but certainly open to having the rest of our panelists answer the question. But at the beginning of your career, did you ever imagine being a leader within an industry that is predominantly male-dominated? And what is your
Bro, is that not every industry?
young women that are interested in taking a similar
That's my
path to
question.
where you are today?
Thank you, Juanetta. I don't think I really envisioned being in a male-dominated industry, although I did envision being in a male-dominated world, because I grew up in the Middle East and I was painfully aware of
I mean, is that not what, like,
and how my life was going to turn out to be different.
everything
from-
is? Am I wrong?
My male peers, or my brothers, or my cousins, or any of that. I was fortunate that my parents were very supportive and they wanted me to pursue whatever dream I wanted. But I think having that mindset and coming from a world that was very much male dominated already prepared me for,
I don't know, man.
hey, whatever I end up doing, there's going to be more boys or men than me. I think the piece of advice that I would really give girls is to honestly not think about your gender when you think about what you want to pursue.
Yeah,
Because
I think
it's
that's
all
a
about
pretty
you
common idea,
specifically.
but I
You might
wouldn't
end
do
up
that.
liking things that people, even your age, your geographic location, your educational background, or your family might not have heard of or even thought of. And that is all the things that I ended up doing were things that didn't match anything that I had seen in my own environment, but I just kind of pursued what I wanted to. And then two is to kind of use a very selective hearing. I think you have to kind of develop selective hearing. Listen to the people that care about you, that love you, and encourage you in being more of who you are, and diminish the voices of people who say you can't do things because it's never been done, or that's not how it is, or that's not how the world works. The way the world works is based on the world that we build, and we're continually building.
Frick, bro.
So it doesn't matter how things are done now; they're going to be done a different way as you grow up, and you can be part of building that world. So those would be like
My
my
keyboard's
tips
getting beat up.
for girls, is to just pursue what you want and develop selective hearing.
All right. My question is for Susanna, but also open to anyone else who would like to answer. And I think Gordon kind of hit it earlier when he said that most of us didn't have a lot of examples or opportunities. I'm in that boat. I didn't have any programs and anyone telling me that I could do this, and definitely had to. Not necessarily an accident, but really had to work in a different way, harder than most. So, my question, Susanna, for you is, can you share an example of how your program has impacted someone that has participated, or a few people?
Sure. So, as I said, our program is 6 years old in New York City. We're a bit younger in the other cities that we're operating in, and there are opportunities now that kids all over the country can participate. But we saw in New York a very particularly strong cohort. We're actually in over 125 schools right now in New York City. And there are some rock star teachers.
Alright, since the stream is so
that
boring,
encourage their kids to participate.
put something in chat if you want to see me play a different game
And
or
that,
something.
to me, is certainly the beginning of getting this kind of program off the ground, and particularly in schools where students usually aren't offered this kind of experience. So, one, having the teachers find value and really and work to and making it a part of an annual program within their school system has also allowed students to continue with the program year on year. There's one young woman in particular who won. I think she won the like our theme category the first time round when she participated as a sophomore. The junior year, she won again, and by the senior year, she was a grand prize winner in New York City. And I hear that she then followed on with a full scholarship to NYU Game Center, right? And it was just amazing. And I just remember she was invited to speak at the Games for Change Festival after she won. It must have been the second year. I don't think it was the third year. And she came, and we were having a conversation
Alright.
about, you know, the program.
I'm gonna take a big
And she was invited to speak
break
on it,
until
and her
this
father
Zoom call
came
ends.
and followed her
Let me
around
know
the
if
entire, like, 2 days
you
she
want
was
to see
there
the
with
stream still
camera,
though, because I'm gonna put
recording her
the
experience in this, you know, professional
be
environment,
back soon thing.
not only when
Yo, the Zoom call is over. How's it going, boys? I'm back.
It might be Apex Legends, and I know, the thing you're most excited about is the thing that you've just done. But truly, I have been waiting my entire life to play a character like Valve, and it's changed my life.
My favorite game is, without question, absolutely League of Legends. It's been like a decade since release, and it's still just at the top of the charts, and it's where I go with all of my friends and hang out. It's my go-to.
That was the first female I actually ever seen play video games. It's my mother, and she loved 007, and we would all play, me, my brother, my mother, and my dad, and we were just
Next presentation
crazy in that game.
is
Game nights and everything.
Lion King. Sega.
in
That will teach you about life.
7 minutes. It's Mythical Games. I hope to God that it's not gonna be some garbage like a Zoom call again.
I've said it many times. TV should have his own segment. Every time he's on camera, I'm just like cracking up. Love him. Anyway, welcome back to E3 2021. Do not forget to check out e3expo.com/shop for your E3 2021 needs.
Look like this. Don't you want to look like this, young man?
They want to look just like me.
You want to look like a schlub like me? I'm in a bomber jacket. Nobody likes me. Or do you want to be in an E3 bomber jacket and everybody likes him?
All the kids want to look just like me. Anyway.
Okay. Anyway, we do need to give a big thank you to Razer. Do you see our lovely little Razer Blade laptops here? And then we're in the Razer.
All right.
Oh, sorry, you didn't get one.
I got the chair though.
You did, and they're amazing. The lumbar support is on point, y'all. Greg, you and I, we're tall folks, so it's like you need that lumbar support. It makes us stand up
that's the
straight.
thing is, if you're not a tall person, you don't understand how hard it is to be tall, and that's always embarrassing, right? Go, oh, right.
Okay, be nice, gentlemen.
The pain I'm feeling right now. I don't have a lot of
Okay,
time.
boys.
Great, make fun of me. You know what? I quit. I'm kidding.
No, you know what was low-key the best thing? Yesterday, they were like, Golden Boy, can you put your chair up higher? Can you put your chair up higher? And Greg and I were being so nice. We were not saying anything. We were just like, okay. Anyway, my producer's like, move it along, Jackie. So we did this great segment earlier.
All right.
We were talking about 90s games and the impact that they had on us. And
All right. Who what we think's gonna happen at this presentation?
At length, but you both didn't really get a chance to talk about the games that have had a huge effect on you. So I wanted to hear both of y'all just be like, hey, this game changed my life. So you're in the hot seat first because you're right next to me. Hi.
Yay. The easy answer for me would have been Halo. I will just give a mention. It was a game that brought me and my brother together. We were always, big green brothers, right? It's just how it is with siblings. But both of us.
Sorry for my dog spazzing out again.
It was great. But for myself personally, one of the games that had a profound impact on me was, funny enough, Final Fantasy VII. It was the first RPG that I had ever played, and it began this infatuation with RPGs. And there was a point in time, folks, where the PlayStation, I swear to God, just had nothing but RPG games. I feel like every other month there was like a new RPG coming out, but that just started this long-lasting love for that genre. And then there was the first game that I played that literally was just, it was Batman on the NES. Wow, what a game. Yeah. Super fun game. That first level as a child, let me tell you, not easy. But yeah, those games have always been so big for me. What about you, Greg?
Man, I think if you go back to the youth, there's so many things that put me on this path here, right? But I think for impactful games, the first thing that comes to mind is more modern. I think of Gone Home.
Oh,
if you haven't played Gone Home, of course, right? It's a walking simulator, and when Gone Home hit, I was told by everyone.
Walking simulators are boring. Prove me wrong.
Nothing about it, which means I will now spoil Gone Home for you. But I played that game like so many people did, thinking it was a horror game. And then slowly there's this side story building about, your sister and she's missing and what's going on with it. And you're reading the notes she's left. And slowly over time, it's like, oh my God, like she's falling in love. Oh my God, she's discovering she's gay. And then it was like, wait a second. Is this game a horror game at all, or is it all about that relationship? And it was all about that relationship. And, no video game, no work of fiction, of course, can tell you exactly what it's like to be LGBTQ. But for me, as a hetero white male, where everything's great all the time, right? This was a window at least into it of what that discovery is like, and the pressure of it, and what you're going through. It opened up a window of empathy.
I found I suck at Metroid.
I've heard stories before, but you kind of experience it, you know, in a video game way, being in there and reading these intimate thoughts on a level that I don't get in a passing conversation with somebody. It was so powerful that when that game ended, I felt like I had a brand new empathy for what you know, LGBTQ people have to go through, of course.
Yeah. Wow. Definitely got to check that game out now.
Yeah, no, for real. I'm like, I am completely sold. I've heard great things about it as well, but I'm like, okay, everybody, Greg Miller says to play it, I'm playing it. Okay, so Golden Boy and I were up in the break room, and I was like, okay, I need you to break down for me, like, NFT, Bitcoin, the works. And he popped out this little diagram. He wouldn't allow me to bring it down here, folks. He's like,
wasn't very well done.
He's like, people are going to make fun of my stick figures.
Oh,
is it like a 7th grade diorama where like,
But well, he was so sweet about it. It was Golden Boy's like, you can keep it for you, Jackie. This will just be for you. And I was like, oh, he drew a stick figure of me, and it was like tall and lanky. And then he's like, this is me. And he's like, see, it's got a little belly, and he's like, and it's missing hair. And I was like, stop it, Golden Boy. But actually, this kind of brings us to our discussion about mythical games. That's why we even started talking about it.
Yeah, first, I do want to give a huge shout out to my boy Justin Kruger. I've known him for years, and he's over at Mythical, so I'm very much looking forward to seeing what they're going to bring to the table. But yeah, Mythical Games is a very interesting company because what they're doing is they're making games on the blockchain. And I know everyone's like, well, you know, sure, NFTs, blockchain, crypto, there's always these conversations around it. But what's really interesting about games is like, what if you were able to play something like, you know, a Hearthstone, and you had a particular card in Hearthstone. I think Dan used Ragnaros as an example, and you owned a version of that card. Like, you own that card. It was like 1 of 100.
I never even thought of as how hard it is to commentate on commentary.
What you're doing right now. Exactly. And imagine you were able to do that. Now, this is obviously a fun game. You play with your friends, and it takes that same kind of concept of, like, ownership over what you have in your game, and then it just paints it with this fun-loving, you know, colorful flair.
Yeah.
So I'm really looking forward to it. Huge shout out to Mythical Games. I think they're pushing the boundaries a little bit here, and really it's only the beginning, because you're going to see more and more of this as the blockchain continues to improve.
Right, it's the tip of the sword, right? I think
Indeed,
that's the thing.
indeed. Yeah.
Well, fans of Blanco's Block Party are going to be happy to know that they can now own and sell their own characters. So for more on Blanco and an inside look at how the developers plan to change the way we look at video game characters, here is Mythical Games.
Let's go.
Alright, here we go. I'm kind of assuming this is going to be a little bit of a slow one, too. A bit slow. Wait till we get to Capcom, that'll be fun.
Take one, ABC, Common Mark.
In your own words, what is Blanco's Block Party?
Oh, man.
Blanco's Block Party is a lot of things.
The game or just the Blanco?
I'm looking at you. Perfect. Awesome. So Blankos was originally what we thought a player-owned economy in a video game could be.
So it's a cool mixture of art, design, you know, music, entertainment.
This is like the evolution of modern art. Seeing how those artists use different mediums again, you know, it's not just about canvases.
50% of my work is digital, and there's been rarely an outlet for that.
Do they really have an hour presentation on this?
What the gaming industry has really become is a lot about microtransactions and getting as much money out of the players as possible. What we're doing at Mythical.
Oh yeah, next one's gonna be alright, Indie Showcase.
Really changes
then
that
Capcom.
By the end of this time
yes.
this year, I'm gonna have a whole row of Blancos. So.
Play, earn, collect, sell.
That's it. Sorry, I got lost. Can we start again?
I gotta say it again for I ain't felt this good in a minute. Own it. I ain't gonna rent it. It feel like it's third down. So I'm a stick farm.
Am I the only one that's never heard of this?
I'm going in, baby. Yeah, I'm trying to win, baby. Yeah, you know the biz, baby. Yeah, you know the biz, baby. The way we win, it ain't fair. But do I care? Yeah, that's right. On the left side, on the right side. Put your hands way in the sky. On the right side, on the left side. Do what you can to do. Here we go. I'ma just do my thing, do my thing, do my thing. I'ma just live my life, live my life, live my life. I'ma do what I want.
So what you can sell is, I don't know if it's sell in-game items, or I don't know what they're trying to go for here. I have no clue what they're even trying to go for. But alright.
I just had a quadruple espresso. Is that a problem? Hi, my name is John Linden. I'm the CEO of Mythical. So working with Rudy and Jamie have really been a lot of fun because we really kind of merged 3 different industries into one. So we have kind of obviously deep experience in gaming, but we also have teams from blockchain and we have teams in marketplace technology. And bringing these 3 worlds together, it's been a challenge at times, but also it's really helped us explore how to make this work. And I think that's been the intersection of those 3 industries together has really made Mythical special.
So this is their only game.
Within Blankos
Okay.
really kind of be what they want to be. You know, it's kind of
Okay, I
a
see.
safe place that people can come, and it's a great, strong community. And meanwhile, they have this economy behind the scenes that they can earn. They can really transact.
A black
and
market.
be part of the world themselves. And that's really what they need to know. It really has become a great community, and we really encourage people to be part of that community.
When you're building a game at the moment, if you want to move from 10,000 users to 10 million users,
We got VTubers, bro.
really epic gameplay.
Blankos is a game that's all
So
about
reminding me
what
about
final toys do when we're not watching. What happens when we go to sleep and these toys are left to their own devices, and an exploration of that whole,
Bro, all my pops were in a box. Why do I care?
creativity that these toys escape to. Every
What's a
single
Toy Story?
Blanko has a story and have their own inspiration and their own flavor and their own style. And I think that players are going to find that they'll go, oh, I like this toy because it speaks to me.
You are playing, building, and collecting. But then outside of that, you are also upgrading and selling.
So trying to be like
You
a
don't need to understand
better
the
version of
features
Funko.
Blockchain at all to play Blankos Block Party. All you need to know is how to play a game, and we teach you.
This does look really poorly designed, but it could be an early beta. I don't know.
Place where the Blankos
If this is the final product, I'm not playing this. I probably won't anyways, but
to bring that world online.
It's just this city full of tons of different designs and colors and patterns. But the point is that you are meeting up with your friends, you're practicing your new skills out together, and then you're jumping into mini parties.
Yeah, okay.
Players can build their levels using our Blanko build tool. They can make whatever level they want. They can set the terrain, and then they could set the wind conditions, and they could set the game type. So you can.
it
make
seems a
this
lot like
level into a
Roblox
shooter,
and
or you can make this
Funko
level
had a
into
collab.
a race. There are things that we didn't even think was possible. with
Maybe
the
Disney
level
Infinity too,
that they've
based
been
off of
able
those.
to do. I've seen levels that recreate a particular science fiction movie that I might not be able to say.
I wanted things that felt like beautiful pieces of art. We're just continually adding to this huge library of buildings and houses and vehicles and that kind of stuff. Things that you can throw together into to make your own block party.
In the open beta, we've seen over 20,000 block parties. Once they're done playing it, there's
Where
a
even is this
system
open beta
1
on
through
Steam?
5. So you can really get that feedback from the players. There's over 70,000 NFTs that have already been purchased in our open beta, and where we've been seeing just tons and tons of people jump in.
Now that NFTs are moving into the mainstream, the most important thing for games, for gaming studios that want to focus on NFTs is to really ensure that their gameplay, their player experience is on par or exceeds anything else in the mainstream market today.
We're putting the fun in non-fungible tokens. That's what we're doing. It's going to be really exciting to see the game, the community grow over the next few months. What we're building here with NFTs and blockchain really changes that script, because then it's players that can actually benefit and profit off of all the money they spend.
Part of my art exists in the fine art world, and in that world, I could create a painting and sell a painting, and then that painting goes off to a collector, and then I get paid once, right? And then I have no idea, no control over who gets the painting, no idea if 20 people sell it down the road for exponential amount of money. I never see a dime of that. I have no idea what to think. So one of the cool things about NFTs is that smart contract. It's locked in, and you're able to just not only track who gets it, but share that profit forever.
while one will collect for love,
I don't think anybody's gonna buy this vinyl figure for any more than $20 unless they're like, you know, a serious collector. And I don't know why you would.
Just the very fact that Blanco's Block Party created a platform where you could not only collect digital vinyl toys created by epic vinyl toy artists, but at the same time use.
I mean, it's a great concept. It's just
other people in games. I truly believe that
there's nothing that's pulling me in. I don't know.
Only epic capital appreciation on the assets themselves, but also, you know, immense amount of enjoyment in playing the game.
Today's gamers are used to having a lot of control over customizing the experience that they have. We've seen that in the trend of games coming out over the last 10 years. Players spend a lot of time online, they spend a lot of time in digital space. That's where they want to express themselves, through skins, through cosmetics, through the things that they buy through games. I think that's where, you know, Blancos really shines and what we can bring to the table, but also where I think NFTs play a huge role, right? Like, because it gives you a chance to really own the world around you, the universe that you're customizing, you're creating. You've got a greater stake in this thing now. Rudy Koch, SVP Business Development. Am I just supposed to say that? Just my name?
I don't think.
All right. I'm a big-time collector. I collect vinyl toys. I have a whole wall of them at home.
So do I, bro.
We're all nerds. We all collect.
I don't see this becoming bigger than anything that already exists. Like, you know, Funko and stuff, maybe some other stuff, but I don't see it becoming any bigger than Funko is, which is a hard competitor to beat. I don't know if art is gonna save anything.
These are concepts that live in the physical
I don't know.
world that we love so much.
I'm still confused. Is it physical or is it digital?
What's amazing is that with the players that we've seen so far and the people engaging with the economy, they are getting these concepts, and it's been a lot of fun to see that all unfold.
With real toys in real life, right? The way to keep their value is you put them in the box, you put them on the shelf,
yeah.
Leave them there. But with Blancos, as you play with them, they get better. You can customize them. You can make them the way that you want.
But are they worth as much?
But also increase their rarity and increase their scarcity by playing with them. Our leveling up process, it's called Grade Up. It draws from real toy and collectible culture. It's kind of a neat turn on everything that you would think about collectibles.
I'm looking to invest in and acquire assets from games that have the ability to move into the mainstream, games that have the ability to become AAA titles. There are mainly three that top my list. Again, Blanco's Block Party, Gods Unchained, as well as Axie Infinity. They've been able to integrate blockchain within their gaming mechanisms, really in the background, rather than having it to be a requirement to be able to participate in the game and participate in the community.
A really key focus for my team has been making sure that our marketplace is very accessible for really all players in the game. This is going to continue to develop as we add more functionality around cryptocurrencies, being able to use your crypto wallet, but the core focus of our product is making sure that the mainstream audience is able to enjoy the game and have a super simple experience.
Historically, like if you're playing a game and you're trying to sell your items, the game developer doesn't support that, right? And Mythical Games takes a stance of we enable it and we facilitate it. Mythical's blockchain uses proof of authority for consensus, which
that's pretty cool.
Basically is a much lower carbon footprint than proof of work. And we're planning to bridge.
They definitely got all the plans in place. I'll give them that.
We're bridging to Ethereum, which is about to go to proof of stake, which is about 99.5% less energy. By using blockchain technology, you own your game assets, and then you can build another marketplace, you can build another interface, you can bring them into another game, different metaverses, and that's a new paradigm, and it's inevitable, and I think gamers are going to demand it. Traditionally, like when you're participating in a marketplace, you're relying on trust and a company to keep the database accurate. Where Mythical Games is using a blockchain where our smart contracts are publicly accessible, so you have confidence and trust that you're getting what you're buying and your true ownership, and you have it forever. Because traditionally, game companies can just say there are 1,000 of them, but who knows if there are 1,000, right? With Mythical Games, we have provable scarcity. And with provable scarcity, as an investor or collector...
Yeah, they've definitely got their plan in place to make sure this isn't, like, scammable or anything, you know, like...
Pencil. My granddad taught me how to do an engineer drawing when I was 4. You know,
My only concern is, can't someone copy their design and sell it?
Something that gives me a ton of joy.
And make it even rarer than the original? If that's true, then I don't think that's a great concept at all.
To have a favorite, that's like asking me what my favorite child is. It's currently my daughter, by the way, if anyone's asking. So for me, it just evolved over time as I started to learn a bit more about street artists and see the evolution of street art. See an artist go from kind of painting an illegal wall to having a gallery showing or something like that. Seeing how those artists use different mediums again, you know, it's not just about canvases, it's about sculpture. It's about taking these shapes and these 3D canvases and expressing
Yeah, it's definitely a cool concept.
desires, their needs, whatever it is they're trying to say on a different canvas. But now where we sit now compared to 20 odd years ago when all these artists were still just street artists getting arrested for doing throw-ups on trains, and now, you know, a couple of $1 million at Sotheby's, I'm like, it's pretty cool.
Where should our hands be? Oh, okay.
I'm super excited to talk to you guys about some of the artists that we're bringing into the game, some of the first collaborators, and I think it's appropriate.
So we do have actual collabs?
Michael Lau is a legend in the space. He's definitely known as the godfather of vinyl toys. He has this really awesome quote, which is, all art are toys and all toys are art. And I think like that is perfect for Blankos. And so I think we're really excited to see his style come alive in our realm.
點解想合作？咁其實一路以嚟都好想自己嘅 character 可以喐啦，好似可以做一啲 animation 啊，或者 game。咁今次真係有機會同一個。
That's cool that you can see these people that actually care about the art and stuff. I don't know if it's official collabs or what term you'd use, but.
And what I love about Quix is that, one, he's a graffiti artist, but two, he's super hip-hop culture. Love his designs, love the samurai.
You know, he has this really iconic, like, Japanese mech warrior style. So, you know, I think we are all just excited to see that come alive in the Blankos universe.
My artwork and the style of toys that I do now are pretty much rooted from the stuff that I've loved since I was a kid. I grew up in the 80s, so I was heavily influenced by a lot of Japanese robot shows.
Gundam. Yeah, those are cool. Those are definitely cool. I'm excited to see if there's any official collabs that would come out. Like, they're kind of revealing more as they go along. I'm definitely gonna look into this. I don't know if I'm gonna get super into it like a lot of other people are, but it's definitely a cool thing to just check up on, I guess.
The Marathon Company.
It's in beta right now, I believe is what they said.
Some incredible folks, obviously led by Nipsey Hussle.
But what I want to know is what platforms are it on, and why and how, and are they porting it? Because I mean, yeah, I can go on any platform I want to. I have PC, I have mobile, I have Xbox, PS5. But at the same time, I just like to know.
One Blanco can be so many different things. A Blanco can be a pattern, it can be a unicorn, it can be so many different characters. We work regularly with Chrome.
Oh, here's my other concern. Is this all based off pre-made models, or do you do it yourself? Like, do you draw it and upload a file, or? That's my another big question I have is how does the customization actually work? Because I don't want this to be something where it's like Roblox and you have the 4 preset hats and you just change out which ones you want, right? I know Roblox is a lot more than that, but you get what I'm trying to say. There's a reason why Roblox is not a great game. Mainly the fan base, but the game itself is awful.
I am an avid vinyl toy collector. I have just a house, floor to ceiling, vinyl toys. To find a game that did such a really great crossover between that kind of tangible good and have that element in the game, no doubt by the end of this time next year, I'm going to have a whole row of Blankos. So. It's art in a 3D form. I think it's a really great online safe haven for, street art, where it keeps its integrity and it isn't bastardized whether it's on geometry or it's sculpted or it's just, you know, tagged home walls and stuff like that. I like that. I just like exploring the space. And then you still see this coalescence of cohesion as opposed to random vomit. Art exhibit games like Blankos, I think it's a really great like bridge between, you know, the traditional mediums of creating art, digital art, or, you know, street art or stuff like that, and then into the gaming. And that's cool because, I mean, all the elements that are familiar to the Deadmau5 fan were really well executed.
Yeah, so I guess you make your own stuff. That's kind of cool. So you can do anything you really want to. Yeah, definitely giving it a lot of creative. Oh. Oh.
Anything else, weenies? In the back?
I didn't even notice that. It's cool.
Download Blankos.com.
Yeah, I think they have the collab they need to get this started. I can see this getting big next year. Not really big, but like in terms of vinyl collectors, like I think Top Pops will definitely talk about it. Not that he's gonna get into it because, you know, his name is Top Pops. He likes pops, but
We're partnering with the fashion industry's most coveted brands.
these look a lot better than Pops already. I'll tell you that.
And our first collab is a name you'll recognize. They're known worldwide for their signature plaids and heritage prints.
I'm incredibly excited to announce that Burberry will be partnering with Mythical
That's
Games
cool
to
too.
launch a limited edition Blanco in their game Blanco's Block Party.
That's really big.
Ways to innovate with our communities have always been at the heart of what we do as a brand. Being a
That's
part of this
huge.
creative and pioneering community with Mythical Games is an incredible synergy for us and a perfect evolution of our existing engagement with the gaming communities. This partnership presents Burberry's first exploration into the world of NFTs. This opens up a whole new platform of possibilities, and it empowers digital natives and gamers to own a piece of our brand and actively engage and participate with our house codes. We can't wait to embark on this pioneering journey with Mythical Games as we explore the future of digital ownership in gaming, whilst discovering new environments and a myriad of possibilities within this community.
All right, you got the last word. Make it count.
That's a good question. Here, let me give
I'm not gonna say it's gonna be huge, but it's definitely big.
Alright, guys, let's go on the cameras.
Thank God. If you're ready to start building, playing, and earning, you can download and join Blanco's Block Party now in early access on PC.
On PC, okay.
Like, share, and subscribe.
Also, watch your favorite content creators on Twitch this week for a chance to get an exclusive new Blanco, only available through Twitch.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
On behalf of
That's
all
the kind of
of us
stuff I
at
look
Mythical,
for, right?
Thanks for joining.
I think that's cool. I think that's cool, man. That's cool. That's cool. That's definitely it's new. It's new.
To E3 2021, and we'll get to our thoughts on Mythical Games here in a second, but first we wanted to remind everyone that they could win a $100 gift card from our partners at DoorDash just by tagging them in a tweet and following them on Twitter. It's as simple as that. But Mythical Games, you know, I said before, it's a different kind of experience, right, Jackie? It's did you learn a little bit about the blockchain?
I mean, I learned so much, and honestly, the art was breathtaking.
Yeah.
They were talking about how this is the evolution of modern art. I think Deadmau5 himself said this is a safe haven for street art, and I'm honestly just blown away by the entire concept. You know, you were taking me like 101. It was basically like NFT 101, Bitcoin 101, all of this stuff like kind of went over my head. But when you broke it down,
Yeah, it's weird that they're putting Bitcoin into it too. That's definitely a weird collab, but it works.
But then once you broke it all down, I was like, I understand the concept and the proof of authority. Like, this is amazing for us to have that. And then to just bring in art and entertainment and design, like, I'm here for it. I love it. But you're going to have to school me some more. We're going to have to do some private lessons.
I got you covered. But the one 15-minute presentation wasn't enough.
Exactly. You didn't get to see his. By the way, you need to make one of these, right? I saw your art earlier. It was phenomenal.
Stick figure art, amazing. Blankos, hit me up. Mythical, I'm all about it. But Greg, you know, at its core though, let's not forget Blankos Block Party is a game, right? And it has one of those types of Roblox.
It's definitely a game.
experiences
Yeah.
to it, where you know it's
It might be better than Roblox. No, it's gonna be better than Roblox. I already know that. That's definitely gonna be cool.
on it, but Roblox is like one of the biggest games of all time, and huge on YouTube and stuff. So it's clear that like this is a great direction. For
Also
something like this,
garbage,
where
but
you can
yeah.
express your creativity.
Right, 100%. And I think that's what's interesting about it is their presentation was so focused on how NFTs work, what they're doing, the designers and artists they're partnering with. It makes sense in the way of, hey, we want you to understand the business side of it. But for me, I was more, can we see more of the game? Can we talk more about the games? And I was talking to you about it, and it's that idea of like, well, you could, but you can make whatever you want, right? And that's what stands out to me, you know, as a Little Big Planet fan. Even for Mod Nation Racers, but then more like
Mod Nation Racers.
Right? Right now, like think about how Core is doing this, how Roblox is doing this. Get in and make your own games. The fact there's already been more than 20,000 block parties they're talking about there. They've called it out. You can make shooters, you can make platformers. It's like, it's early access right now, it's free to play on PC. It's one of those like, yeah, jump on in. It doesn't cost you anything, but you don't have to buy a guy right away or do
exactly
that.
Yeah, a very, very cool concept. I'm very excited to see.
Is it the
where
same
it goes
thing?
From here, 100%.
Totally agree.
And
Oh,
also,
poo
anyone
poo.
can hit you up on Twitter for private lessons, correct?
Yeah, totally.
Just make the YouTube video of it, Golden Boy. That's all you need to do.
I'm just trying to get out of frame, guys. Okay.
I'll get you out of here. What do you do when you get one of the hottest DJs on the planet collaborates with one of the sick indie titles we're talking about? Well, I caught up with deadmau5 and Jamie Jackson of Mythical Games to explain how they plan to keep the party going for Blankos and the crew.
He talked to deadmau5. What?
So we're not even done. We're not even close to done.
So how did this collaboration come about?
I think Ender forced it on us.
Yeah. Rudy forced it on me. We didn't want to work together again. We were
No. It was all mandated. Orders from above from our benevolent overlords.
So that's mostly true, but also, you know, we're in the video game world, we're in the NFT world. You know, Joel, you've done some cool stuff in it as well, right?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I've been playing around with that, but I you know, outside of like, you know, the woo and wah of selling JPEGs for tens of thousands of dollars, I really liked what you guys were doing with like kind of the integrating the tangible good with that same kind of video game thing. That was what really got me excited.
First time with Blankos anywhere where we kind of put somebody in the game and tried to create what their character was like. You know, it was pretty cool. It was cool to like figure out how we represented him as well.
What was the inspiration behind the deadmau5 cross Blankos character?
I mean, from my point of view, I knew like how like Joel's cat Meowington was a big part of his life, and it felt like, you know, we wanted to represent the head, the mouse head, because it's such an iconic part of who he is and what he does. But we kind of didn't want to just do a modification to the Blanko. We wanted to make it a bit bigger than that. So it's actually the first time we've got a full.
The deadmau5 collab definitely makes sense.
In the game, and then we were like, well, you know, it'd be cool if when that head comes off, it's not Joel underneath, and it's Meowington's, and we kind of took a play on that, and I thought it was very cool.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was really cool that they didn't just schlep a mouse head on it and call it a day. I mean, they also integrated the cat, my cat, Meowington's, who I'm a big fan of, and just the fact that, you know, it's like the mouse head, but when they take the mouse head off, it's actually Meowington's, which is pretty cool, because he's kind of all part of the deadmau5 Joel ethos.
Yeah, I like that we repped one of your early suits in it as well.
That's cool. That's cool. I mean,
Yeah, I stopped doing that. It was just too much.
I don't know what else I can say. I'll check it out.
The first 2 or 3 shows, I did the suit thing, and I'm like, you know what? Just, it's too much. It's too much. We're gonna strip it down a bit.
It's a cool throwback, though.
How did NFTs expand the reach of your brand?
It's a new technology and all that stuff too, so we're just going through the trials and tribulations of what is it.
Not gonna lie, you don't see much of deadmau5 anymore.
The general.
I'm not a fan though, so I don't know if he retired or whatever, but.
Oh, it's an NFT. Oh, isn't that like a $10,000 JPEG? You know, is kind of the answer you're gonna get, but it's really a lot more than that. It's the underlying framework.
You know, if you have somebody when NFT is on the street, you're just gonna ask, they're gonna be like, "What?"
The blockchain provenance, you know, that unique identifier.
I ask you what?
Used from platform to platform to platform. So think of it as like what Steam's is to video games is, you know, is like the world Steam. You know, like so it's every
cool,
every
but...
time you log into Steam or something like that, they're gonna use Steamworks to like, you know, grab achievements and stuff like that. It's all stored on that centralized system. The blockchain being the similar concept, but decentralized across all computers and stuff like that. And because the way that the infrastructure works with blockchain is that that's all very easily swappable, the metadata. not the actual assets, but that metadata that ties to the assets can be interchangeable between a multitude of systems. So now I think that people are just now starting to kind of take in that standard protocol of, you know, fetching and receiving wallet data and stuff like that, tying assets to individuals through game platforms is a big win.
But then what are the benefits of NFTs for players?
So from a Blanco's point of view, it's about trust, really. If you boil it down, it's about trust and proof of ownership. You know, no gamer has truly owned any asset they've ever bought in a game before.
True.
You know, it's all just
No,
a
you do.
license, right? And you kind of just trusting them. There's no way to prove it. Whereas with NFTs, you can kind of, it's proof. You can see it. It's open. You know, if we say there's this many, there's this many. If you own it, you own it. And with Blancos in our marketplace,
They keep pushing out the fact that it's like, oh, if there are this many, there are this many. There's no debate. How do we know? I mean, I know you just have to go off their word, I guess, but I'd like a guarantee.
This summer? Like this summer or next summer? This summer. Oh, nice.
Thanks for joining us, guys. Now, let's get back to the show.
Yeah, like, I mean, I get one or two. They're definitely cool things to have.
One of the things I liked, obviously, in the Deadmau5 presentation here was him being very much like, why are you doing this with your brain? He's like, because nobody knows what it is. Like, it's groundbreaking, it's cutting edge, and like.
That is cool. Nobody does know what it is right now, and I think Deadmau5 getting the collab makes it 20 times better.
Oh, you didn't get the special one-on-one.
But I really appreciate the idea that the original artist gets money on this. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, that's cool.
I buy it from the marketplace, and then I sell it.
It's pretty cool.
You heard what he said, right? Like, you know, he makes one of the artists said, I make a piece, and then that piece gets sold, and then that piece gets resold, and then resold and resold, and that artist doesn't see the value from it. And I think that's something that a lot of people, can relate to. Like content creators can relate to that. Content gets reused all the time.
I mean, not me as much as other people, but yeah.
Blockchain to be able to ensure that through these smart contracts you can do that. So it is beneficial for the creator, which, you know, without the creators, we don't get a lot of these cool things, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Proof of authority in the blockchain.
Girl, there you go.
I'm proud of
It doesn't
myself.
work. I don't know what that is. If you don't say, you know what, get out of here. Well, I hope you folks at home like indie games, because we've got you covered.
Yes, here we go.
And then our Voices of E3 will discuss
More indie games.
E3 right before we reveal some of the hottest new indie titles releasing soon. So stay with us. If indie is the future is now. Ooh.
It's the future games too. Oh no, that was yesterday.
My craziest E3 story is that I lost my wallet at the beginning of the day. I had this Pokeball wallet, and it dropped out of my bag, and I thought, well, that's it. My life is ruined. Well, I still got to get all this footage in. So I still did E3, and then I got a call from Lost and Found, and they'd actually found my wallet. And
Bro, I lost a Morgana plushie. Shut up.
because I had an amazing E3.
I got it back though.
I got to go to the Cyberpunk Lounge. I got incredible footage, and I got my wallet back.
Hopefully I get to go to E3 in person next year. That'd be pretty cool. I think it's a totally different experience. To be honest, I don't even know why I'm streaming right now. I'm just really excited for Capcom. And they only get 30 minutes. That really sucks.
As a part of Play for All, GameSpot will be bringing you the latest gaming news and announcements, interviews with developers, the biggest press conferences, and lots more. Play for All is our yearly online event that combines the excitement and announcements of E3 with charity live streams the following week with lots of special guests who are going to help us raise money for able gamers. So join us in June for E3 and Play for All on GameSpot.com, YouTube.com/GameSpot, Twitch.tv/GameSpot, and as a part of E3's official broadcast. See you then.
Is it part of E3's official broadcast?
是中国领先的游戏媒体，创立于2018年，致力于为全世界的中国
They've had the same 4 ads.
精准、迅速的资讯情报。篝火营地立足于中国，与多家
家国际一流游戏媒体同行达成正式内容合作关系，源源不断地将最新鲜的游戏资讯第一时间带给全球中文游戏玩家。自成立以来，篝火营地在全网的内容浏览量已经超过5亿，服务了数百万的读者和玩家。我们的愿景是做游戏文化传播者。
Famicom Detective Club. I haven't even looked at this. What is this? The game bonfire thing. It's in Chinese, I know, but what is it? Yeah, we're gonna look it up. Oh yeah, it's completely in Chinese. Why are they advertising it if it's completely in Chinese? Also, what's this? The binge thing this is another ad that they've been pushing. Oh, alright. Never mind. Bro!
My name is Renee Gittens, and you're joining us at E3 for a panel on indie games. I'm joined by our four panelists,
yes.
including...
Yeah!
Hi, I'm Ariko. I am a self-proclaimed Nintendo lifer. I want to work at Nintendo as long as they will keep me. I am head of indies, and I'm probably one of the handful of people who have worked in all 3 major regions, so Nintendo of Japan, Europe, and currently I work at Nintendo of America. I am super honored and excited
Nice.
to be here today. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Mike Micah.
Let's see these indie games, boys. Super excited.
I've been making games for far too long, but my favorite games these days happen to be these really fun small games called indie games.
I'm Michelle Brandstetter, Director of Business Development for Freedom Games. I started in games long ago, PS1.
Indie games are great.
Earlier than that. Love it. Excited to be
Not
here.
my favorite, but I do like them. I like my Metroidvanias.
Hi, I'm Edmund McMillan, creator of Super Meat Boy, Binding of Isaac, and
Sir.
other games. I'm an indie game developer. You may know me from Indie Game the Movie. Well, maybe not, it's 10 years old, but I'm here. Hi.
I know, I like Super Meat Boy, that game's pretty
in
good.
recent years, and particularly over this last year, we've seen more and more people playing games. Indie games have filled the void of social and
They have been getting very popular.
In the day-to-day life, just as much
Compared to how they
as
used to be,
AAA
right?
titles.
They used to not be popular at all.
That this line between indie games and larger publisher games is becoming blurred in the eyes of gamers?
It's becoming
No.
drastic
No.
thing. Like there are super indies, and then there's this like marketable indie, which is I think a more acceptable thing that a lot of publishers are.
Yo, that thing that he's got by his fireplace, that looks really cool.
The real breakout hits tend to be the ones that aren't even being looked at by a publisher, that are just being picked up by, you know, going viral, essentially.
It's right to say that, like,
Debatable. Definitely debatable. I think Final Fantasy VII Remake got a lot of attention. I think Cyberpunk got a lot of bad attention. I think... What were some of the games that recently came out? Persona 5 Strikers got a fair amount of attention. That was one of the only games that came out this February. Resident Evil 8 got a lot of attention. That's on indie. But yeah, again, you have games like Hades that got nominated last year, so you have some stuff on both sides.
I was trying to find that artist that spoke to me and take a gamble on it. I love that part of this right now. I love that somebody can still in their garage with all the engines we have now and all the help that you can get online and create a vision and then put it out there for people to either come en masse and enjoy, or just, you know, just come to take a look, and maybe you don't sell that many games, or maybe you don't like get that many downloads. But to me, that is what Edmund's saying is the quintessential indie in my mind.
I want to add to that because at Nintendo we're definitely seeing that. I think there's such a
I'd say over half, if not more than half, of games on the eShop are indie games. Probably 75% are indie games. There's not a lot of Nintendo games compared to indie games, to be honest. Nintendo's only so big, they can only do so much.
How do you define indies? Like, what does that mean? And ultimately, we decided, let the indies, like, let our partners decide if they identify as indies, and how do they want to represent indies. And we're just here to
It's got like Nintendo, like Splatoon 3 is like, that's an indie game, boys. I mean, independent developed game. I mean, Splatoon is pretty small. We have a small team, you know.
They're the ones who are on camera, and they're the stars of the show, and they get to tell their stories with their own voices.
Do you feel that having the Nintendo Switch and the graphics style that's popular in the games and just the wealth of indie
The Switch meshes well with indies.
Is due to the platform itself, or to the audience that you have, or your connection with those developers?
Yeah, I think we want our.
I think the reason why they're a success is because they run so well, and because it's portable. I mean, you can take the Switch anywhere and you can play Cuphead, and it runs fairly decent. I'd rather play a game that, like, I'd rather play a game like Final Fantasy VII at home. I'd rather play that game by myself, have a great experience, as opposed to, I don't know, maybe having some background noise and stuff, being portable. Maybe you don't even have background noise. At the same time, I feel like Final Fantasy VII Remake is a game that you want to play at your house, have a nice experience with, right?
Absolutely.
Not that the portable experience won't be nice, it's just going to be very different. It's the same thing that, the same reason that I don't want Persona on portable. It's the thing, I mean, I think it's one of the reasons why Persona 4 Golden on Vita works alright. I mean, it's on PC now, obviously, which is the better platform to play it on than Vita. Nobody really has a Vita anymore besides me and like 4 other people, but I think
the kid you met at the grocery store that has this amazing game you never heard about until now, or whichever. It's everywhere now. And like Eriko said, it's so easy.
Who talks to kids at the grocery store and asks them, hey, what games do you play? I've never seen anybody do that.
Great games coming out, and it's interesting to see where the space will continue to go over the years. But yeah, we are focusing on that. We have a robust catalog coming out over the next year and a half and going forward as well.
Awesome. Well, I certainly look forward to that. Edmund, I know that many people consider Binding of Isaac to be a genre-defining success.
It is.
Do you see indies
It
in
is.
their role to explore new mechanics, genres, and storytelling approaches as, something that truly defines indies and their freedoms?
I think Super Meat Boy is too.
Indies is the ability to take complete, financial risk when it comes to themes and topics and gameplay and everything. Like, doing something that wouldn't actually, a large company wouldn't be able to do because they couldn't invest multi-millions of dollars in a project that wasn't comparable to something that exists. And that's the way all big business works. It's stupid to take a risk with that much money. So it makes perfect sense. It's like, no, it's just the way it works. But if you're a small team of a handful of people and your budget's basically your rent, you can do whatever you'd like to do, and you could make a new genre.
You can take as long as you want to. You don't really have deadlines.
No, it's like you can take big risks.
The cool thing about indies is you can. I mean,
and,
those
that's
games
the-
do definitely take big risks.
Complete independence. You can try to avoid the urge to appeal to a majority.
Ed Catmull speaks
Yeah, but you're not gonna
of
sell
the
as
concept
many copies,
of
right?
The ugly baby and the hungry beast, and the hungry beast being a large company that needs to keep churning and making money in order to, employ all of the people that it has working at it. Whereas the ugly baby is a brand new idea that's strange and unpolished, and it needs to be protected to see if it can grow into a beautiful swan or a beautiful indie game. Do you feel like indies studios are particularly good at taking care of ugly babies? And do you have any?
I mean, yeah,
advice for
let's be
someone who
honest for
might
a sec. I
have
mean,
this idea of their own and
what
how to
the horror indie
initially
genre
vet
has been
that-
pretty big.
that
FNAF,
idea to see if it's
Baldi's,
worth bringing into production?
Hello Neighbor. Isn't Hello Neighbor an indie game? That's insane.
Really well. again, you know, we let our partners identify, but they put their heart and soul into it, right? They have a vision.
I hope this isn't just a Zoom call again. I really want to see some
they
games.
They don't really care. It's about what they want.
If it's just another conference, I'm gonna be kind of mad.
And that's what, you know, creates the magic. And for Nintendo, as long as
Is it almost over? Is this really what it is?
For us, we're really excited about that.
That sucks.
For me, recently it was a shock.
Come on.
I am a mom of 2, and I'm super busy all the time. And
Yeah, not happy about that.
And so when I get to put that on and relax and, you know, fly around the island, it's cute, adorable characters. And I even shed a tear. I won't spoil it for people, but you know, that's a great indie game for me. And so I think that's the magic of indie games.
Michelle, how does Freedom Games?
Wow, it is only 30 minutes.
Initially.
Oh no, but Freedom Games is next.
Mechanics and ideas.
For 30 minutes, and then
The
And then Capcom. Woo! Woo! We're excited about Capcom. That is in 2 hours though, so we have time for that.
So a lot of our indies are kind of the same, but more
Long time before Capcom.
scenario now.
I think I'm gonna end the stream after Capcom ends today, because after Capcom, maybe I might watch Razer.
It really is, and that's what kind of
Depends. If it's gonna be another podcast Zoom call, then no, I'm not watching it. But if they're announcing new products, then I'll watch it. I don't know what's up with all the Zoom calls this year. I don't know what the deal with that is. It's very weird.
By a singular vision they really have had for a long time usually. They just want to make it happen. And it gets so infectious when you hear it that you suddenly get caught up in it and you want to make it happen. And the reality is,
What I want to make happen is I want to get some new games.
we have a lot more hits. We don't.
We're not getting any news.
People in the room that you're not in, you're never at the table, they're saying,
Oh
well,
my God.
this isn't going to do X because they're doing some math on it. They're over, under, or whatever they call it, and all these different methods they use. But they're rarely ever right. But the person who has that singular vision for so long, who's thought about it forever, like, how can you pit those people against somebody who's been thinking about this their whole life and just wanting to do it? You really can't.
Absolutely. I think storytelling itself is something that indie games can do very well, particularly when it comes to telling unique stories.
Bro.
Are there any
That timeline is weird.
that you've all played that you've found to be particularly inspiring or emotion invoking in general?
I'm a huge fan of games that present their themes through gameplay.
Yeah.
Whatever the story, I want to be part of it. I don't.
Definitely not FNAF.
Watching movies that I'm hitting pause, and then I'm going to do something else and coming back to gameplay. I wanna feel like it's a dynamic, living world that somebody's presenting to me, and what I do has some say in what the story is. Or
Yeah, it's a visceral experience.
They're painting a world with bits and pieces, and you get to fill in the blanks. I think that's more complementary to video games because you're already in that puzzle-solving, creative mindset. So it lets people be more immersed in than simply just telling somebody a story.
Ariko, do you think that there are more social games that are being developed in the indie space with the lack of social activity in person for the last year, and also the success of games like Among Us?
There's just so many people who love different games. So
That's pretty sus, bro.
Really successful on our platform, and Nintendo was super excited to have it on our platform. Our audience loved it. But look at Hades, for example, which is also on Nintendo Switch. It won Game of the Year recently at DICE, and so I think
And
there's
IGN.
all sorts of games.
Yeah, Hades was better than Last of Us 2. Let's be honest. At least that's what I've heard because I haven't played Hades, but
puzzle game published by Curve Digital, and that's been massively popular in Japan. And,
What, Hades?
Elementary school kids who probably don't have the concept of indies, they just loved it. They thought it was super fun, and
elementary kids are playing Hades,
really
bro?
popular in Japan. So I think there are just all sorts of games that are fun and out there.
Do any of you have other thoughts about the future of indie games, or what we can expect from the genre or art form moving forward?
The thing I love most about, I guess, how we refer to indie
Just saw the
games
Kylo
is
Ren figure in the back.
not knowing what's coming.
Why did they blow up Kylo Ren? They're blowing up Street Fighter, bro.
anticipating that I'm not capable of anticipating what's going to be the next thing coming out. Like, I love finding something I never thought
Something with
I
their
would like,
companion
or
cube.
I've never thought would be a game or even fun. Like when Job Simulator, for instance, came out, I'm like, who wants to? Like, it goes against Ron Gilbert's thing about like getting off the job and then going home and relaxing. I loved it, or you know, like all these sorts of things, or like even some weird things that would come out of mobile and all this stuff. Like I would just never anticipate that stuff and things like that. And it's the, I guess what I look forward to is the things I cannot anticipate.
Well, this has been a wonderful conversation. It's so great to hear the different perspectives about indie games and indie studios, as well as hear your thoughts on what's coming up next and what to look out for. It's been a true pleasure.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, okay. Another Zoom call. Definitely was more interesting than the other one, though. I will say that much. The last one was not great.
And of course, Golden Boy, just like us. Use the Razer stuff. Use the Razer blade.
Use the Razer stuff.
Use the Razer chair. Have a good time. You know what I mean?
I have actually been wanting a Razer blade for a very long time. When I used to work at Twitch,
put it in your bag.
Yes, I should. When I used to work at Twitch, you had an option. You can either get a Razer for like Windows users or a Mac.
Yeah.
And I don't mess with Macs at all because I'm terrible. Like, you know, my brain just doesn't work that way for some reason. So I went with the original Razer blade.
Yeah.
That was so fun to carry around the office. Just a sleek black thing.
Sure, play games whenever you want too.
Yeah, it was
that's
amazing.
That's pretty.
I used to just at that time I was playing a lot of controller games, so I would just plug it in and just go nuts. It was a good time. So yeah. It sounded like a shameless plug, but I swear to God, it was the truth.
Well, speaking of a shameless plug, the Razer Blade is a great place to play indie games. And what an indie presentation we just had. Of course, it's not over. We have the indie panel coming up, but there's something said in that panel.
Yep.
Janet Garcia, of course, from MinMax and Kinda Funny, put up this tweet. That's the beauty of independence. You can try to avoid the urge to appeal to a majority. That was Ed McMillan on that panel right there.
So good.
I think that is the power of indie games, especially as we're here at E3 talking about the biggest of big AAA games, but also spotlighting so many small indies. Is you can take more chances as a small studio.
It's vital to highlight the independent games business as a whole because there's so much diversity there, and it just in the games that they're delivering, top to bottom. You know, you can ram off like a few names like off the top of your head, but like, you know, for me, one independent game that I discovered that I fell in love with was Moonlighter.
Oh my God, yes.
Love that game so much. And I found it out on a whim. Because I was playing another independent game, I think it's Momodora, I believe was on the Switch. Great game, and I was like, man, I'm looking for something else. And you know, I finished that one, and I found Moonlighter, and oh my goodness, it just stole me. It captured my heart. Loved that game, and I wouldn't have found that, you know, if someone just, you know, take that to a AAA studio or something like that.
Totally, and that's the thing right now is there are so many indies, it's impossible to keep up with all of them, right? And that's Moonlighter was the exact same thing. My job, of course, every day is to talk about video games, review video games, preview video games, and I didn't know about Moonlighter until somebody on our subreddit was like, this is a great game, you need to play it. 100%. And that's why I think it's so powerful that E3 keeps doing indie showcases, ladies and gentlemen. So let's get back to game review.
Let's go. Let's see these indies.
So, without further delay, here are some of the hottest indie titles set to come your way soon.
Cool, let's go. This is the first game reveal of the day, and I've been streaming for 2 hours. Come on, boys, come on. Okay. Paper Airplane Journey, boys. Not gonna lie, indie games are getting to look better and better every year. Like, a lot of these games look really clean. This one in particular. Very cool. Very cool. I don't know, man. I think the graphics look pretty good for an indie game. probably not gonna be. I'm really picky with my indie games, but I will play it if it looks very good. Not saying I'm playing the Paper Airplane game, but. This is an indie game, bro? Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of these games, but I don't know, man. Sure. What is this, Wolfenstein? The one thing I'm hoping to see here is the Cuphead DLC. We haven't heard anything about that.
An invitation. I kill you myself. But where's the fun in that? No.
The art style reminds me of Borderlands. And the style of game seems like LA Noire. Never mind. It's more of a Doom style, but like a beat 'em up. I don't know. Nice, nice. Yeah, not to Eleanor. Wait, is it actually called Doom Noir? I mean, yeah, it's... Oh, whoa! This is not an indie game, bro. It's like... Looks like budget Valorant. That's not an indie game. You know what would be cool if there was an indie game that actually did, like a first-person shooter that actually did become successful? I'm thinking this is VR. From, like, the glimpses I've seen. Nah, maybe not. Yeah, but it does kind of look like VR at the same time. Maybe it's not, I don't know. Kind of does look like VR though, like the way the hand is shaking. No, it might be VR. It's just kind of hard to tell, but I'm assuming it's VR. Yeah, that's VR. That's VR. If it's not, I'd be a little surprised.
We need it for the job, you know, the heist, larceny. Larceny? More like...
2021. Okay. I'll definitely check it out if I hear about it again. If I don't hear about it again, then guess what? I'm not going to check it out. I have a lot more games I need to play, so... and anime I need to watch. Games are becoming anime to me, right? I have like a bunch on my backlog. Yeah, I'm not one for war games, so... assuming 90% of this showcase is going to be stuff I'm not going to even look at, but Cuphead is going to carry if it does happen. I swear we had an indie game thing yesterday of some sort. I'm probably wrong though.
That was tough. Hamilton, some beast is looking at us. Whoa, would you look at that? Mars is one heck of a planet, so green and beautiful. Let's just be careful, sir.
A lot of these are going to be filler, like I said. Moolander, alright. Okay. Okay.
Game developers are creative, passionate, and driven. We tackle new technologies and overcome many challenges in the pursuit of our creative vision. At the IGDA, it is our mission to support and empower all game developers around the world. We provide community, mentorship, research, knowledge...
I don't know what this has to do with any games, but okay.
We're here for you when you need it, so you can advance your career while keeping your health. Join us and help make our industry a better place for all of us, now and in the future. Help make a difference and join the IGDA.
Okay, so a Switch and Steam exclusive, cool. Again, not one for war games. Except for Hentai Nazi, that game was pretty good. Nice, nice. Where's my Cuphead DLC? I think I'm gonna get copyright for this, so... Alright, I'm back there. Here we go. And that was it? Okay. Huh.
Okay, I'm here for it. Anyway, we just looked at the indie game presentation, and I wrote down a bunch of titles there.
There were like 4! What do you mean a bunch of titles? There were like 4 games!
Very cool there, but that was just one of many games that had a very retro feel. Fallen Aces was another one that I wrote down on my list. So yeah, I just feel like I'm getting all these retro vibes this year. Damon, I'm sure you're loving it.
Yeah, for sure. And I liked Extra Galactica. First of all, I love the pixel art style, so that appeals to me. It looks like the gameplay's a mix of shooter and 2D action platformer. I don't know.
And nobody's talking about the military games. Because,
To be honest, he sent me like a 2-page email, so I'll make sure to pass it along to you, Damon, for sure. But honestly, he sent it to me this morning. He was like, dude, this is going to be in the show. And I was like, what? Like, that was one that I wrote down earlier that I liked, because I got to get a sneak peek at the presentation. Don't tell anybody. But yeah, and I was like, oh my gosh, I love that game. And yeah, that totally vibed. It was amazing. But Fallen Ace is another one that I put down there. Very Doom-inspired. And we saw something from the same studio or creator yesterday.
Yeah, we saw Dave Oshry from New Blood during the PC Gaming Show before he was unceremoniously cut off by Gabe Newell talking about Steam Next Fest. Yeah. But they have a bunch of cool stuff coming out. I also love all the URLs they have for each of their games, very tongue-in-cheek. This one was literally Doom Noir. Yeah. It does feel like a throwback to the FPS of yesteryear with that stylized sort of 1920s gangster flair. It looks like a lot of fun.
Oh my goodness, I love the narration, right? I was just like, that villain, that voice is just haunting me.
I'm sure it really spoke to you, Mike.
Eh.
Yeah. The whole trailer was like, yo, Michael, I know you. I'm watching you. Like, oh, you're watching me. Oh, I appreciate that because I'm on the E3 stage. You know the vibe.
Oh, man. And Michael, I want to talk to you about Fallen Frontier Alliance.
Remember, I feel the same way.
Sacred Sons.
Sacred Sons. I can't read my own handwriting here, guys. And then Terran Victa. And,
They're writing on the back of their E3 cards. Nice.
How these indie games, they're keeping dead genres alive.
Yeah, like genres that have been of yesteryear, especially for that aren't really popular. You can't AAA RTS anymore. You can't really get, I mean, other than we have Humankind and we have Civilization, but if you want a different 4X strategy game, that's what Alliance of the Sacred Sons is kind of covering. And Terra Invicta, a grand strategy game. Of course, we have Total War, but maybe you want a little bit of variety. So the thing about independent games that I really like is that you can revitalize those genres of the past. And you can be experimental, and I think this is a theme also when you look at a lot of the independent games, is that they have experimental game mechanics. I think that Neko Ghost Jump, which I love so very much, like you can play with perspective and put a spin on platforming, and yeah, but that 3
the triple threat of strategy games. I know that I used to play a lot of them when I had time back in the day. I used to play a lot of StarCraft and Warcraft, and I miss like the early
Clash of
days
Clans.
Civilization 4 when I was in high school. Time to pour into matches, and so if you're craving that sort of thing, you can definitely pay attention to these sorts of games.
Bro, I thought we were gonna get like Cuphead DLC information, bro. Boy, was I wrong. Is it just me or is this E3 really bad?
Civilization was a saving grace during the pandemic as well, because you're like, oh man, I'm really kind of bored right now. Oh, suddenly it is 4 a.m. and I've been playing this for hours. That looks exactly like what I'm going to get from Alliance of the Sacred Sons. But I also have to say, one that really caught my eye here is a game that looks like a bit of a Metroidvania, and that is Moolander.
Oh my gosh, I had that on my
super fun.
list. Yeah.
Like it's the same sort of like irreverent feeling that I got from a game like Guacamelee, for example. But with this, I love that these cows are your enemies. I was getting some Diablo 2 vibes from that hell cow at the end there. I'm just very excited to see what that has in store, because it looks like it has a good sense of action gameplay.
Sure.
And whimsy. Wow, you really milked that one. An utter disgrace.
Oh no.
Beat me to it.
If y'all could
Got beat
hear
now.
the puns coming from Dan, we really should be writing them down. We did have the poll up earlier though, and I wasn't able to reference it right away because I just love hearing y'all talk about this stuff. But I do think that Nico Ghost Jump was #1.
Nico.
So, yeah, I was like, there you go.
Nico.
And then also I know there was Life Slide and a bunch of other.
I'm not gonna lie, the Neko Ghost Jump does not look that great.
It was so much fun. But okay, favorites. Should we go down the line here? Damon, what you picking? I see the wheels turning.
I mean, they were coming fast and furiously.
Yeah.
I know people like Fallen Aces. I gotta give a shout out to Toy Soldiers HD. I reviewed Toy Soldiers for IGN way back in the day, and that's like a tower defense game that you're gonna take the action right down to the ground. It's built in 3D space, so it's really cool to see that game making a comeback. I already mentioned Neko Ghost Jump, but I do want to shout out Tunguska, I forgot Tunguska.
Tunguska.
Wow, I really messed that one up. But yeah, the top-down shooter. That looks interesting. I'm very interested in that. Larcenauts, let's go. Let's compete in VR. I'm down
Oh
for
my
it.
gosh, I love it.
Yeah, I thought it was VR.
Tunguska as well, but
Surprised it's an indie game.
very close behind. Runner up. Well, so many great indie titles. Let's see what GB and Greg thought of the indie games that we saw today. Hi guys, I know y'all love the Nico game. I don't even need to ask.
Neko.
Jackie, but it didn't make my
Oh
top
my god.
3. Golden Boy, what do you have over there? What stood out to you from that indie presentation? 2021.
A lot. So I'm actually newly appointed member of the VR community.
Oh, welcome.
You know, so Larcenauts was awesome. I liked it a lot. Big shout out to my boy BMF, who covers a lot of the VR stuff. As a thrill seeker, big fan of those guys, and I always love checking out their content. Keeps me up to date on all things VR.
Of course.
Then the other one, Fallen Aces, man.
Yeah,
Fallen Aces
made my list for sure. That was a dope.
Literally
trailer.
saw that and I was like, oh, I'm 100% playing this on stream. Like,
Yeah.
this is happening because
Yeah,
it
yeah,
looks so dang good. And then I would probably go with Tunguska. Another shooter, but for some reason the style was really appealing to me. Like, the style of shooting was really appealing to me.
Sure.
So I'm all about that. Looked really good.
Okay, great. Yeah, on my list I put Fallen Aces for sure. Stylized first-person shooter, love it. That Doom LA Noire mashup, why not? Let's get out there.
Doom Noir. Yeah, that's what I said.
Of course, always being cheeky, as they said. DoomNoir.com.
Like, they really, I do feel like they like never do wrong. Like, the New Blood's great. They're a great studio.
They know what they're doing, right?
Exactly.
They're in that vein
Is
of
Doom Noir gonna be like a new genre of games?
You know what that means when you see that, I think, splash across. The other one I want to give a shot was Bark. It was that kid shmup that went by or whatever.
Yeah.
I had been one of my friends in the industry is working on it. He had emailed me to give me a heads up that, hey, it's at E3. You should check it out in the virtual booth if you have time. And basically, he pitched it as a shmup for dads. Like, if you it's couch co-op. Get in there with your kid. You're piloting. You know, there was a little dog that caught my eye, but you can be a little cat.
Okay.
This colorful game that you go through and you're shooting things, but you're not shooting things.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
And then for me, people said over there, Extra Galactica, right?
Stylized. I mean, you do anything that's in a cyberpunk style world, and I'm literally there. I'm all about it. Great visuals. I feel like that is again, you know, and everyone's gonna look and be like, oh, there's a lot of like pixel art game stuff, but you think about what people have been able to create in these universes, in this style of artwork. It is gorgeous, and you know, because Fallen Ace is also bringing back the stylized cell shaded approach. which was something that I fell in love with when I first feast my eyes on Jet Grind Radio.
Oh, yeah.
So there is really a lot of quality here, and this was awesome. Some great games I'm really looking forward to trying.
Me too, ladies and gentlemen. What were your favorites? Let us know. Hashtag E3 2021 so you can get up on the big screen. But when E3 2021 returns, we'll have the latest from Freedom Games, Capcom, and more. Take a breath and hold
Yes.
on. We'll be back after this.
Alright, they're taking a break, so am I. Nah, I'm not going to. Not yet. We have time, we have time.
IGN Summer of Gaming is now all summer long. From major press conferences and announcements at E3 2021 to the IGN Expo with exclusive gameplay and reveals to exciting first looks at the hottest new games and in-depth developer interviews, IGN Summer of Gaming has it all. IGN Summer of Gaming begins right now.
Oh, alright.
More power.
There's definitely some kind of vibe that has built up over the years that, like, it's okay to be mean in a game. And I think that's got to change.
We've all had bad days. We all get rolled because it's the same, like, 12-year-old cranky 90s on us in the Fortnite lobby, and we can't build as quick, and he just builds a Taj Mahal and then just, drops down on you, and you're angry. I get it, but
I don't think we should all be okay with just
Bro.
accepting, oh, this is how people talk on this video game. Like, that is not okay.
There's a difference between conflict and dialogue. When you're having
Shut
a
up,
conversation,
Bangalore.
You don't have to agree. And when it's becoming something that's toxic, right? There's no respect.
there's a social contract you enter into as a human when you walk out your front door. That is that you will act with decency. And it follows that this would also be imposed online.
And it's easier to just say, oh, mute your mic or don't say anything, but no.
Yeah.
Do better.
We just shouldn't foster an environment where saying something bad is okay. It should never be okay. It should never be on the receiver.
Bro, toxic makes it funny.
In the community that have gone through that and that you can connect with is probably the most therapeutic, helpful part.
Find those people that you connect with and have that support group.
I think just pushing a positive environment is a good place to start.
If you see something, say something. I think it starts with all of us standing up.
I don't know. It just feels like the right thing to do, to speak loudly about things that really matter.
I think over the years, the space has become a lot more welcoming, a lot more open.
There's such an overwhelming presence of like positivity and acceptance and diversity, and
great strides are being made, but I also think that like more can be done from us as the people that like to play them to make sure that that happens.
Keep playing because you love the game, and no one should be
What's being done?
what you love.
So let me ask that.
What's up, everyone? I'm Stella Chung, and in today's fix, Starfield makes a splash at the Xbox and Bethesda showcase. Halo Infinite gets a release window, and we finally know when you can go on ball runs again in Diablo 2 Resurrected. This is your daily fix.
Alright, it's a bunch of IGN stuff. I'm taking a break.
games. I'm
Hey,
gonna give this one last
Freedom
shot.
Games.
Making edge.
Let's see it.
It felt like jumping into the deep end.
I realized that making games is like a real thing that you can do.
Alright.
It's just so, that's the word, is liberating.
We own this project.
We just want to make a fun game.
You have an idea of what the vision of it looks like, but then it actually coming out the other side looking
That
like
line
that,
is picked
it's
up,
pretty rare.
bro.
I co-founded the studio with two of my friends. We had all worked at a company that did not end up turning out like any of us had hoped. So coming out of that experience, the three of us, we wanted to do something that felt a little bit more authentic to who we were and what we liked. Going into it, we knew that we had complementary skill sets. Having the kind of the core pillars of game design already there and having experience, we were able to cover a lot of bases. This is really the first time we've been able to pour so much of ourselves into the development of a game. I think I'm most proud of us being able to look at this game and know that we're hitting our own quality bar, especially for our first game.
Wait, so I'm confused. Is this like the reveal stuff, or is this just... Cool, funny hack and slash. God, I thought it was gonna be a Nintendo game.
You think you know everything, and then at some point you go, oh wait, we didn't know how to do that part. Well, I guess we gotta figure it out. The four of us who started the studio worked in AAA. I left to go start making indie games. So we took that opportunity to kind of use our old friend group and our old expertise to start up the Wandering Band. It was the first time that all of us felt complete creative control. That was fun. It was a challenge. It was also scary at the beginning. On a AAA team, you have technical artists and a dozen animators. I think the biggest challenge for us was trying to learn new skills and new parts of the game development process without ever doing it before. But I wouldn't trade it away. I think it's the creativity and the creative freedom is totally worth it.
The retro games. These were our favorites.
Pokemon
We tried
ripoff.
to combine a lot of different elements from different games. A shout out to our community. They helped us get out the word.
Bruh. You can tell what game they base this off of.
They helped us make Corman what it is.
The last name is literally Mon, bro. This won't last long with Nintendo. Yeah. How much on a bet it lasts 2 months after launch and that's it? Maybe. I'm gonna say like a week, maybe.
lived in Kyoto for a while.
So they gave okay.
And it was such a
Gave licensing to it. I don't know how.
So we sat down and we prototyped Cat Cafe Manager. When you're petting a cat, I don't know what it is, like endorphins that are being released, like the good feeling that you get from that, we kind of wanted to put in the game. We live in a time that's like pretty stressful and out of control in a lot of ways. So for us, it's very important that you sort of get a cozy feeling when you get introduced to the game. Just making the Cat Cafe of your dreams.
Isn't that on Snapchat? I feel like that's a Snapchat game. I could be wrong.
I'm from a really rural town. So is Tanner, the other lead developer on the game. We've been together since middle school, like I said. There's no companies, right? There's no video game companies in Little Rock or the state of Arkansas. So we decided to just be the first. To the Rescue is where you play as somebody working in a dog shelter and taking on all the responsibilities that entails. People love dogs so much, but this is also about raising awareness, right? It's both of those things. There's diseases that can appear in the shelter. It's dirty, and adopters only want the cutest puppies, and they don't want the old dogs. Essentially, I just want people to walk away with more knowledge about the things we're representing. We've gotten a lot of people that work in real shelters that are like, I'm glad that you're doing this, because a lot of people don't realize how hard the work is and how thankless it is. So 20% of every dollar that Little Rock Games makes from this game is going to be going to the Pet Finder Foundation.
I mean, that's cool.
The game is about being
Versus what MLB does, like $1 of every deluxe edition sold of the game goes to the Jackie Robinson Foundation. Like, what is that gonna do? Give you $1,000? Maybe.
I first started getting into games probably about 7 or 8 years old, tinkering around with game engines. I started putting games on the web, flash games and things like that. I always liked the idea of really silly deaths, characters getting blown to bits in like a cartoony way. It's usually an area of frustration, but when you can see your character's head just flying up and blood's going everywhere, it's like, you just got nothing but humour there. I come up with the idea of having like a Ninja Warrior / Total Wipeout death competition. I was actually working 2 jobs at the same time as developing the game.
Seems pretty
all
cool.
these fantastic ideas while I was there. You know, I'll be on the checkout just thinking about Slaughter League, and then by the time I get home, I'm just like, we ended up deciding that it would be best if I worked full-time on the game. This game, it sounds corny, but it's changed my life in that way, whereas no other game had before. It's just flipped my life to where I want it to be, so to finally be able to do this as a job is just insane. I love it.
This is definitely like a good, just relax, chill in the evening, play bugs, laugh at stupid stuff kind of game.
What's it on? It's my question.
I was pretty laid back in college. I did just fine, but I worked.
I like how they're going straight to the point, just getting the games checked off.
None of us
That's
have
great.
ever worked on games at all. So for the majority of development, we worked on it in the dorm. Yeah, so we would sort of just sit in the dorm room, just like, you know, typing, working away. I learned how to code for like a whole week. I just didn't leave my room, didn't eat, didn't do anything. You know, where we're at, we're all 23. 2 of us haven't even graduated college yet. To be at E3 is pretty exciting.
Alright, looks like, then is it gonna be esports? Yeah. Alright, now this looks like my type of game. Visual novel RPG. Apparently Ven's gonna be really boring, so I might not stream that part. I don't know. Might come back for Capcom. It's only an hour, but I don't know.
Weakness has consequences.
I could play Apex during that time. I could do some other stuff, you know.
This would make for a fun tale.
Cool.
I've always thought that I would be good at making video games. My mom just sent me a picture of a drawing I did when I was like 8, titled My Own Game. I was diagnosed with Asperger's autism as a child, and I basically kind of just told myself, there's no way I could be in management. But through therapy as a child and then continuing my own efforts, I overcame it. Now I'm doing my dream, doing something I thought I couldn't do. Through this process, I've really learned how valuable people are. There's 20 people on the team. I'm just one of them. And I'm hoping to convey some of that through the game's narrative. You have to have growth and you have to have progress. So for us, with One Lonely Outpost, loneliness helps highlight the value of connection.
This looks a lot like Stardew Valley. I think we all kind of expected this to be like an indie segment. This game looks pretty cool. Yeah, it looks like something I'd play. Oh, it's not on Switch. One of my conditions with indie games is that like I'm on Switch, so I can just play them portably.
Success for us is defined as being able to continue to do this because we really love it.
We want to be what we know and be the best at that.
Making something that people enjoy.
Probably good if people enjoy the stuff that you make. Would say.
Thank you, Freedom Games, for that showcase. Passionate, diverse, different, unexpected, David. That's what I would call it. If you weren't paying attention, Freedom Games is providing 20% of the profits of To the Rescue to the Pet Finder Foundation. And now, gentlemen, it's time to react. I will start with I don't know, maybe I will speak for everybody. For Greg Miller, I wasn't that familiar with Freedom Games before leading this at E3 2021. I am now a Freedom Games fan. Like, I like what I saw there. Hell yeah.
It was pretty okay. There's a lot of indie games. Or not indie games, I guess it's not indie games, it's indie style games.
Koromon, Cat Cafe Manager, To the Rescue, and then Slaughter League all jump out at me. But you guys are the experts. Dan, what did you like?
Well, first I have to give it up for To the Rescue. Not only is it a great way to support the Pet Finder Foundation, but I really like that kind of simulation game. You saw a great pairing there. Whether you're a cat fan or a dog fan, you can come together to celebrate these awesome pets. with a fun like sort of management sim. It looks really up my alley.
Pretty
but
cool.
I dropped my notes, so I'm just gonna stick with those for the time being. Oh, thank you so much. You're a
Drop
friend.
this, King.
Oh, thank you. The one I really want to talk about, because Michael and I were geeking out about it, was Dark Deity.
Yes.
A strategy RPG that looks like very up the alley of anyone who likes Fire Emblem or things like that.
Sure.
I also like they have an
Yeah, that's one I was looking at too.
system, which I appreciate. Adds another layer to it, so looks pretty.
That one in the
exciting.
bell one looked kind of cool.
It was cool pixel art also, but also anime style hand-drawn art that's going on with it too.
Don't take that away from me, Damon. Listen, if y'all want to get my attention with your video game, if you have anime style artwork for your characters, I'll at least give you my time of day. I'll say that much.
That was the one. I mean, for Dark Deity, you would. Ooh, I wrote my only note on Dark Deity is Mikey likes because you liked it.
I mean, yeah, and Cat Cafe Manager. Yo, Freedom Games really hit me with my brand.
Yeah,
because
for sure.
I love cat. Dude, it's so cute. You know, Cat Cafe Manager. I've been to a cat cafe before. You know, you get a little coffee, you go pet the cats.
Yeah.
If you're allergic, R.I.P. But yeah, that was really cute. Obviously, like a tycoon simulator management thing. And cute cats. Say less.
Let's go to the pig cafes in Japan, bro.
Cats. Did Cat Cafe Manager work for you?
For sure, I've been to many a cat cafe, Greg. I have some ideas about how they might be run better.
Well, here we go. We'll see if you can put proof in the pudding and you get out there, you manage your own cafe.
This fool's lying.
No, it's true.
Oh, okay. True. Yeah. Anything else stand out to you?
I mean,
I watched the first couple minutes of the event. If it's really boring, I'll stream the game.
There was I think it's fair to say, the Pokemon-like in there.
Oh, Pokemon-like? Bro, it is literally a reskin.
Well, when it started, I was watching and he started like moving puzzles. Like, oh, I wrote very Zelda-like, and then it became Pokemon. I was like, oh, very Pokemon-like. Actually, I'm sorry, I got this one wrong. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, right now you can get out there and vote. No matter which platform you're watching E3 2021 on, you can vote right now. Cat Cafe Manager is winning narrowly with 32%. Right behind it, Coromon with 26%, and then Dreamscaper with 19%. Remember, no matter where you are watching, you can put it into your chat of choice. And if you want to just roll down your
Yeah,
window,
boys, put it in my chat. Yo.
Figure out how to tally it up there, right?
Yes.
Just saw your comment, Brex. I just. I'm sorry about that. Okay, I just saw your stuff. Yeah. The VR indie shooter looks really cool. I'm definitely checking that out. It gives me TF2 vibes, like TF2 X Paladins or Overwatch.
Make something similar to the game.
That'd be really cool. I'd like that.
I mean, like, think about One Lonely Outpost, for example. Yeah, we were joking around like, oh, Space Dew Valley, because it does look Stardew Valley inspired, which in turn is inspired by Harvest Moon. So there's a lot more that you can do with this kind of genre, this type of game. No one really gets to be sort of the be-all, end-all of that category or genre, and I'm excited to see what they can offer here. So it's nice to see a lot of these indie developers wear
true.
on their sleeve. I was really excited about Slaughter League, for example. It looks like that kind of competitive madcap fun of a game like Fall Guys, for example, but with the kind of murdery chaos you'd expect from like a Smash TV or like a I'm blanking on the name right now.
No, the Slaughter one looks pretty cool too.
And it's funny you mentioned Meat Boy, right? In the panel before, right? In the panel before, where we were doing the indie games conversation. Ed McMillan talked about the fact that the power of indies is that you don't have to appeal to the mainstream. And I think that's why this one stands out in terms of a conference so far, and we can all find something else to hone in on, right? Where it's like, yeah, I don't know if...
Yeah, I think of indie games more just like a fun thing to do instead of, sit down and play like Persona or Final Fantasy. Dog's passing again, sorry about that. Alright.
But for this team here that wants to do dog shelter and wants that stuff...
I'm just gonna mute real quick because they're gonna spaz.
Series Origin Stories featuring founder and CEO Nate
no, the event thing is not gonna be great.
I always really appreciate
you know what I'm gonna do?
Trans narratives, gender
I am going to stream.
If I don't know, with a trans
doing a stream.
As one of the main characters is huge. I can't recall many, if any, main characters that are trans that are playable. Being someone who identifies as
non-binary, seeing someone that is proudly trans.
I am going to stream.
So incredible.
Yeah, I don't know, whatever you guys want me to stream. I don't know. I'm not quite sure.
Only game developers
For I believe it's an hour between the Vin and the Capcom.
and stories to tell.
So yeah, whatever you guys want me to stream, just like leave it in the chat or something. If not, then I'll find something to stream myself. It's gonna take me a second because I don't know. A couple games I want to play. See, I'm gonna go look for a game real quick. I'll be right back. Yo, I'm a Team Smash, but you just saw that Breath of the Wild 2. I saw that tease. I saw it. Tomorrow.
Welcome back, everybody. Hello, hello.
Super hype.
Now, we know a little bit about this topic, don't you think?
King or two.
In esports, the scene is becoming more than the teams, though. Esports orgs are making content, making apparel, and building a brand. One org taking this model to the next level is 100 Thieves, led by their CEO, Nate Shaw. And Alex, you have covered all sorts of events with 100 Thieves. So what do you think is so special about this org?
All right.
Yeah, well, you know, I've known Nate for years at this point. You know, all the way back when he was a competitor, I used to make the joke, he hates when I say it, that he's America's favorite gamer. But you guys, he was, you know, at one point, he was like the biggest name in Call of Duty. He was one of the biggest names in esports, right? And he still continues to do that to this day. You know, and I'm so proud to be able to talk about a friend like this because to see his success.
Don't remember which. Is it this one? Yeah, probably is this one.
I could not be more proud of him. And 100 Thieves as an organization, you know, they had such a history.
No, this is HDMI cord.
An
Hold
initial
up.
reveal that didn't go the way they wanted to.
No, this one goes into here.
Of this brand with a lot of support from great figures in the entertainment and sports industry.
Wait, was it?
Has become amazing.
No.
What 100 Thieves has been able to accomplish with their
So wait a minute, this is weird.
themselves, I feel like there have been a lot of great collaborations over time, but few have been able to make independent products, right? Without collaborations that are just they're huge. The drops are massive, and their hoodies, their shirts, all the lines they have, the talent that they sign, everything.
here.
There we go.
Align things,
All right.
motivate, set new visions, get more people involved.
Smash is now hooked up.
You know, this has to be a very respectful entry into this party.
I'm like, yo, what do you want from me? We're 3 years in 4 months. And people are talking about, yo, why have you won a championship? You know how hard it is to win in League of Legends?
Join us on Vent for new episodes, behind-the-scenes moments, and much, much more.
Esports is 1,000% going to contend with traditional sports in viewership, which means
dollar bills, y'all. Origin stories.
Hey, man. How you doing? Let's do me a favor. So what's going to happen is Hector will introduce you. Yeah. You'll sit down. Better give me a best introduction. I can't even wait to do the intro. The prodigal son. Stab me in the back.
I'm super excited. I'm getting mic'd up right now. I'm about to interview somebody that I've interviewed like 100 times, but I'm going to try to make it super interesting by asking him questions and talking about...
Alright, there we go. There we go. We got it done. We got it hooked up. Now to find that remote.
Welcome back to another episode of Origin Stories here on Vent. My name is Hector Rodriguez. I am your host. Today I have the honor, the pleasure...
Alright, we all hooked up, boys. Same thing as yesterday. You have a friend code in Arena, put it in the thing. Alright, here we go. Hype for possibly tomorrow. I think this may be the hypest I've ever been for a Nintendo Direct. Because I haven't... I've streamed all of this stuff. All this stuff, and a lot of it hasn't been great. I'm just expecting Nintendo to carry E3 this year. Yikes. My main's Oscar. Yo! Here. Let's go. Ah, bro. I pressed down tilt there, but it didn't come out right. I don't know why. Alright. Sephi isn't going great today. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, let's try some Bayo. Actually, no. She's too high. What's wrong with that? Okay, I like this. As long as he's not an autistic one. Even if he is an autistic one, I can probably still win. He kind of screwed himself over there. Get off me for a sec. I just like the reset on that. That's what I wanted for that down B limit. Oh, get me wrong there. Jeez, my stream is behind. I'm looking at my thing, my second monitor, bro. Like what? I guess not a monitor really, but you know, a second thought, like, bro, what is this lag? I don't know, would you guys say the thing on the laptop is a monitor, or is it like a screen, or what is it? Like, I know it's a screen, but is it a monitor, or like what would you call it? I don't know. Oh. Yeah. Alright, it's Edgeguard Amir. Alright, I just realized my TV's probably really loud. But there we go. I did it. Let's go. And whoever's watching, you can like leave a chat. Leave something in chat. It'd be kind of cool. I don't know. I just don't know when I was watching. Also, let me know if the volume is too high on one or the other. I know that combo too. Terry only has 2 true combos, and that's one of them. Was Terry announced at E3 or where was he announced? I don't remember. Because I remember nobody wanted him. Still kind of an underused character. I just hope something like Terry doesn't happen again, right? Where it's like someone that nobody cares about. Maybe 2 characters? I don't know. Yikes. No. I'm still really ahead. Next hit I get pretty much wins. Let's go. SE only does 1%, but it does a hard reset for both of us, so it's pretty good. Usually puts it in my favor though. Bro. Try it. I knew he was gonna do something like that too. I knew he was gonna do that. This man is hungry for his go. I'm gonna take as much practice as I can get with Cloud today. I know this kid's gonna be some cheese boy. Alright, come on. Bro. He had a nice parry there, but for what? Oh no. Come on, boys. I swear he's gonna walk into that. Yeah, on my laptop screen monitor, whatever you want to call it, it's telling me I'm like still on last match. Probably just because I'm lagging, I don't know. Yikes. Yikes, bro. Alright. Nope, nope. Alright, alright. I start parrying some stuff. Ah, okay. I would have died there if I went down, so I think I didn't. In the tournament, I totally would have. He's just being really fast. Should use neutral. Anything will kill him. Or most anything, like aerials on stage won't, but like that would have if I hit him. But you know, I'm also at a, I'm getting to a disadvantage now. Oh! Yo! Dude. I didn't let that sudden death happen. I was not about to let that kid get sudden death on me. Oh, great. Yeah, that's what you get when you let me charge the limit, bro. Okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we got some time before Capcom presents. At least another 30 minutes. Alright. Alright, he's definitely not John. I know I shouldn't have. I mean, I was gonna shield there, but that would have been worse than what I did. But you know, I don't know. All right. Oh, yikes. Oh, I thought I saw limit there. If I did, he'd have been dead. How did he... What? Okay. I lost my jump there. Yikes. Now let's get this boy. Get this boy. Come on. Ah, no. Ganon's a tricky boy, but he's also one of the worst characters in the game. No! I should have done neutral. No! Oh my god. I almost walked straight into that. Oh my god. Bro. Oh, I almost lost terribly there. Let's go. Let's go. Cloud win. Okay. Okay. Pyramid throw. Let's go. I do like Mythra more, but both are great. Cool. Let's go here. I am going to be mostly using Mythra for this fight because Pichu is a fast boy. I don't like fast matchups with Pyro, so I also like Mythra better as a character, so. No, other way. We both died. Alright. Alright. Nah. Hopefully, okay. We gotta adapt to the situation. No. Nope. No! Oh my god. Am I dumb? Okay. Oh. What a great way to start playing Pyra/Mythra. Okay. Now we're going full sweat. My joysticks are sticky, bro. Like, I don't know. Not actually sticky, but they're stiff, I guess. Alright, I'm back. My dog stopped barking. That was not smart. Yeah, that was shield broke me. Shield breaks against Sephiroth are not fun. You know, for how much this is my favorite matchup in the game, I'm not doing very good right now. Maybe it's because Sephiroths are smarter, I don't know. Because before they just like, neutral B, and I can just, you know, deflect everything. I know he thought he won there, but I was like, nope. In fact, he has done anything but won at this point. Keep doing it, keep doing it, keep doing it, keep doing it. Say shield break yourself, shield break yourself. Bro. Oh my god. Alright. GG though. GG. GG. GG to Sephi. I'll rematch that. I'll rematch that. Or not. Oh, right. So, like 12 minutes. It's more like 20. Never mind. Oh my god. This boy's just playing really aggro. I can do the same. Hold up. It's not used to anybody playing this aggro. My mic's also in the way, so I don't know if that's preventing my skill or anything. I do need to get like something for my mic because it's just in the way. Here, how about that? I don't know if you guys can still hear me, but it's out of the way now. Oh, wait, sorry for how spazzy my dogs have been. Wish I could shut them up, but can't. Oh my god. Okay. I forget the hitbox gets bigger on that. Like mentally, I'm like, oh yeah, it gets bigger. But then I'm just like, oh nope, I'm not gonna do anything about it. I hate how you can't deflect that. How it's like like it counts as a melee and villager can pocket it, but you can't. That doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense how Isabel can beat a professionally trained military soldier and literal gods. Like a dog can beat literal gods. I don't know. Probably not. Okay. I did pretty good for losing the first half. I think. Yeah, she was a little bit higher, GSP. Just a little bit. See how I'm getting mad? Just a little mad, man. Just a little mad. Just a little mad, bro. Play some Reggie. Alright, here we go, boys. Reggie Fils-Aimé, carrying both Nintendo and me in Smash. go. See Reggie dash dancing there, bro? Yikes. Well, there goes Reggie. Don't you work in Nintendo? Not anymore. Homie stock farm. That's the smoothest teabag I've ever had with anybody. Like the smoothest friendly teabag. Yikes. If I didn't homie stock for him, I would have won. Just saying. Okay. We are done with that now. Boy, I've been sitting for a while. Okay. Let's go do some Marth. How about that? Alright. I haven't played this bad boy in a while. Alright. Oh my god. I feel like dash dancing is either, you can think of it as a more skilled form of teabagging or just like a way to stay warmed up. As I use it as like both. This guy, I'm using it to like skilled teabag on him. Yeah, nice. Yeah, just in case you're gonna need to, you know, defend against any projectiles, when you're playing against Marth, right? Nice. Oh, this kid is not good. Yeah, predicted. bit more than predicted mark, but yeah, sure, let's call it that. I know, I'd be better at Lucina, but... oh my god. Oh, that's why. That's why it was so easy. It's like I haven't played this boy in a good 6 months. Nice. Oh my god. My man's juked me up there. F tier characters. I like it. Mario's more of a D tier. Or Dr. Mario, I guess. Mario's an S tier, but... No! Okay, okay. That's it. I feel like I'm not that great at Ganon. I know I died, but it was worth it. Alright, alright. Feeling better? We feeling better, boys? Okay, after this match, I'm gonna check. Oh. I can check right now. That works too. Still on the conference. Yikes. I'd hate to have to watch that entire thing. It's like an hour-and-a-half conference. Why would you want to watch that? Guess we can go Palu. Try it out. I thought his name was Goro for a second. Goro Sensei. I was like, wait, was it Koro Sensei? But Goro, bro. Goro's from something, I swear. It was like a budget Gara. Bruh. Bro, my mains can't even KO me. No, that's me to him, honestly. I can't KO him, bro. Cause I don't play Palantine, I don't know what her kill moves are besides Smash. I mean, she's S tier for a reason. Bro, I'm about to get mad. I know I'm not playing Joker, but I just tried it. How does she do the projectile counter? Or does that just come up when you do a projectile? Because I don't know, I don't play Palantine. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break because I'm getting a bit mad, so yeah. I'll check out the stream too. We're back. We are back. We are back, and
if you've been like in a lot of games too, there is a song. Sometimes songs vary by level in a lot of video games, but there are some games that a song persists through the entire game. And if it's gonna be that way, like we're gonna have it right now, it's gotta be good. It's gotta be something that I wanna listen to and not mute my TV and turn on something else in the background.
there we go. Okay. Cool. All right. We're back in it. It is going to be, I believe, 20 minutes until we have the... No, I'm wrong. 22 minutes until we have our next stream. It's going to be Capcom. I'm very excited for Capcom. So yeah, I'm hoping. Hold up. Oh, come on. Oh, there we go. Okay. So, hoping that we get some news on DMC Mobile release date. Oh, maybe an official Pringles collab with Resident Evil because the MOA burger slaps. Like, seriously. If you ever find them, they're the Halo Pringles. They're amazing. They're actually amazing. What are we even talking about now in the stream? Let me see this.
Spacey 1980. It up, and this track starts out with a huge orchestra beginning to play. You're gonna love this when you're fighting the last boss.
I feel like a big orchestral track is exactly what you need for something like this. You need
Or just like
you need something big that's gonna make you
just
this is the moment in the game that I'm playing.
OSTs in games.
Make it feel huge. You're about to finish this game. Make it feel huge.
Final boss. Speaking of finishing games with things being over.
Yes, if you fail to defeat Chris, our boss, in combat, you will then fail the game and you will die.
The best, are you talking like the best in stuff? So we didn't talk about Persona's OST.
And you have
Okay.
a title card at your game over screen as well. Like I feel like my favorite title card for a game over screen is usually Fire Emblem for Nintendo. When there's a sword jammed into the ground and it looks like everybody's dead around you and it's horrific, terrible. So I figured I'd pick a song for this that fit that idea. So let's go.
Oh.
So it's if anybody knows Evanescence, this is Bring Me to Life. I feel like it's good in both lyric and concept with death and being dead in a game. Again,
okay. This doesn't really interest me.
The less you'll want to be at the game over screen, and the more you'll want to restart the game and be brought back to life.
And that's perfect because lyrically it fits exactly with what's going on. So I feel like lyrically the song also matches.
Let's see if Nintendo put out any official information about Smash yet.
With this one. And next we have the in-game radio track. So we've described there's a lot of different elements to this video game we're creating. I'm gonna add this kind of GTA element because I'm picturing GTA radio when I think in-game radio track. And for GTA radio, I would pick Future March Madness, if that's the vibe we're going for. It just seems like we have a car in this game all of a sudden. And so we're driving around doing our thing, and this is a great song to just kind of drive to. I'm also a big Future fan because it adds to this world that we're creating. In space, but also has cars, but also we're fighting bosses.
Right, we're fighting our boss. Yeah, if you were to get into this car, right, and you were to you're tinkering around, you're like while driving this fictional car, you were like, oh, let me see what's on the radio, and you just accidentally hit the X button or something, and then just Future comes on. It'd be a nice surprise. It'd be a really fun surprise.
Exactly, it's like a nice little moment. So I thought I had to throw that in there.
The entirety of the game takes place in the month of March.
Here we go. That's what's relevant.
That's how it is. So next we have a
Okay.
song that sounds like how Mountain Dew tastes. And what we mean by this is a song that really gets you fueled for your game, a song that really makes you energetic and gives you that sugar rush that you need to get through the game with that green power that we can only associate with Mountain Dew.
Exactly. So what song did you pick?
So the song that I picked for this is a song by the band called Magic Sword. It's called In the Face of Evil.
Okay.
And
No official announcements.
It's kind of a Daft Punk-esque band. They are all dressed up like Daft Punk. There are 3 of them, but they have a neon stripe that goes right around their eyes. Basically, they're kind of an 80s Tron-style synthwave, vaporwave group. And they make these songs that really, really inject, I feel like, a sugar rush into me every time I hear them, so that's why I picked them.
People are saying Crazy Dave.
The song has a lot of arpeggiators, really harkens back to that 1980s old video game sound. Not exactly an 8-bit song, but it is a track that gets me really riled up and really excited to continue playing. So,
Alright, I'm just gonna read a bunch of tweets. I'm looking at this for the reveal.
now we move into minigame music, which is probably one of my
It's like my favorite ones.
that we selected because there's just so many possibilities.
There are so many possibilities. I think this is our last month as well, but when I think of minigame music and I think of minigames, I think of something that could be chaotic. There's a lot going on in the minigame, and
I can't actually find a lot of predictions.
has many elements, so you have to know what this is.
I'm just like a Capcom, see if I can find anything cool.
It's all over. Right, you've ridden your horse down the old town car. And the whole game has happened, and then you get back, and you're like, alright, what's the replay value? I'm gonna play some mini games. And you gotta pick a song in this that's gonna be super erratic and fit any situation. And Tia, what song did you select for this?
Well, erratic is a perfect word, because I picked by 100 Gex ringtone is the remix with Charlie XCX and Rico Nasty. This song just has a lot going on in it. It has a lot going on. There's a lot of different sounds. It is a hyperpop song, and it's
Yeah, people are saying Resident Evil 7 or 4 remake. Not 7 remake.
and there's so many different sonic elements to it, and I feel like whatever mini game we're playing, this matches it perfectly, no matter what the game.
I love the selection of 100 Gex.
Yeah.
Because I feel like that also just fits a video game realm so well, that kind of hyper pop edge to it, and also
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
we could be doing anything. We could, I would say
That's all I really care
we
about.
have at least 5 mini games in our game.
Oh, absolutely.
All of them are each you're doing something completely ridiculous and completely different than the last one. I'm sure. Yeah.
Who even knows what it would be?
Who even knows?
The next video game.
One of the mini one of the mini games gotta be like you gotta host the whole 2-hour stream. You just kind of do the whole thing.
In front of your console and just talk for 2 hours straight. No, that's perfect. That's perfect.
The chat's coming up too.
Exactly. You gotta like dodge things. So that's great. I love it.
So everybody, that was our mixtape. We had a really great time putting it together, and we have put a link for that mixtape and our other mixtapes in our link below on Spotify. If you also want to make any of your own custom mixtapes on Spotify, you can send us the link to the email address below.
Yes, we definitely want to hear from you all, and if you enjoyed this, you can follow us and check
You just
us out
mirror
every
Boba
day, Monday
doesn't
through
always
Friday.
go in. Hold up, I'm gonna mute this because it's gonna be pretty loud. Alright, there I got it. It was like too small, so it wouldn't come through. Alright, here we go. That's my boba, all gone. Rip.
I appreciate really good character development. You're following a character and you really get to
14 minutes.
grow the adventures they go through,
Mm.
the turmoils that they have to go through as well, the obstacles, and how much they just grow as a character. Relationships,
Alright, you rip, I know.
made me appreciate good character writing and character development. So, which I definitely use in my other projects all the time.
Okay. Okay, boys, come on. Show me the money. To be honest with you, there's only one big event for me this year at E3, and that was, or so far, I guess. 2 of them were big, Xbox and Square. Square was pretty big this year, not gonna lie. Guardians of the Galaxy carried it. Absolutely hype about that. Is that good? Is that cool? Cool with that? A good place. If it's not good, let me know. I think it should be fine though.
篝火营地是中国领先的游戏媒体，创立于2018年，致力于为全世界的中文游戏玩家提供专业、精准、迅速的资讯情报。篝火营地立足于中国，与多家国际。
Wait, so what is this? I'm actually curious. I haven't been paying attention. Oh, it's just, yeah, it's a Chinese gaming news source. I was gonna say, why is it in strictly Chinese? But you know, I get it now.
您可以在全球各大手机应用市场下载篝火营地 APP， 或者访问3w.gamebonfire.com 来加入游戏闯入者的行列。
Yeah, I don't know necessarily why. Maybe they broadcast E3 in Japan too, and I just don't know. I don't know, man. I'm not sure.
As a part of Play for All, GameSpot will be bringing you the latest gaming news and announcements, interviews with developers, the biggest press conferences, and lots more. Play for All is our yearly online event that combines the excitement and announcements of E3 with charity live streams the following week, with lots of special guests who are going to help us raise money for able gamers. So join us in June for E3 and Play for All on GameSpot.com, YouTube.com/GameSpot, Twitch.tv/GameSpot, and as a part of E3's official broadcast. See you then.
It probably isn't like realistic, but I love if you Dragon Ball Z. You know what I'm saying? I know that's a whole. I know that's.
Why is Soulja Boy on here?
Like if I could be in Dragon Ball Z and just like fight with Goku or Vegeta or just be in that series.
You can't even hear what he's saying over like the Twitch, either donos or subs or whatever he's getting.
Realistically speaking, probably like Grand Theft Auto or like Call of Duty, or you know even a character in Fortnite, like something like that. I think that'd be good.
He's listing off such basic stuff, bro. Put me in Final Fantasy. I'm joking. Don't. No, it'd be better than our world though. To be honest. It's One Piece. One Piece would be the coolest.
It's been a busy year for the property. The folks at Capcom sat down for an AMA with Reddit to talk about their next release of Monster Hunter Rise.
Oh no, we have 10 minutes until Capcom. Though this is it didn't start, did it? This isn't the start of Capcom. I mean, oh yeah, no, it's not. Okay, good. So we know there's gonna be almost no Monster Hunter stuff.
Community team at Capcom USA.
Monster Hunter Rise プロデューサーの辻本です。今回はレディットに寄せられておりますコミュニティの皆様の質問にお答えしたいと思っております。
Last month, we collected a number of your questions and sent them to Monster Hunter Rise director Yasunori Chinose. Unfortunately, he was unable to record a video of his answers, but he gave them to me right here. I'll be delivering them to you on his behalf. All the newly added monsters are my favorite. If I were to choose one that I like the most, it would be Magna Malo. I've been working on Magna Malo for so long, and it took me a long time to complete it.
This game does look really
I have
good.
Strong feelings about this monster. Initially, I wanted to create a tiger-shaped monster. However, the main planner came up with the idea of an armored warrior with a long spear, and the prototype of the current Magna Malo was born.
はい、明けのシルームです。理由はですね、僕すごく雨男といいますか、すごくいろんなところ行ったら雨が降る、キャラでして、とても傘っていうのが、重要な僕の中でのアイテムになってますので、ぜひ雨降った時は明けのシルームに傘代わりになっていただきたいと思っておりますので、好きなモンスターにさせてもらいました。
What? Or what's
Magna
that?
Malo does not feed only on fresh meat, but also on decomposed meat. It decomposes the meat in its body and produces a special gas, which does not smell very good.
僕のはですね、鉄柱回転攻撃が、好きな技となっています。理由の方はですね、僕はハンマーを使ってるんですが、鉄柱回転攻撃ってすごくやっぱり、派手な攻撃でもありますし、すごい多段ヒットするので、
Yeah, I might have to get this game now. It looks pretty fun.
だいぶ詰めれますので、 僕の中では結構ハンマーの中でかなり中心で使っている攻撃技となっています。
My favorite Silkbind move is Earthshaker. The damage from the first hit feels good, but the additional impact damage feels even better. You can enjoy the feeling twice with one attack.
はい、これもこうですね、まあ怖かった妖怪っていうとですね、
Kappa
という妖怪がいるんですけど、
It's Kappa for me.
Kappa.
When I was younger,
I
I
guess.
saw a scene on TV where a man was dragged into a river by a kappa.
そのカッパという妖怪がですね、川とか、
And from that, I learned that it is dangerous to go near rivers.
池とかそういうところに潜んでてですね、結構その人をですね、水の中に引きずり込むみたいなことが、言われてる、妖怪なので、まあ、
Yeah, they both kind of said the same thing.
川とかでも遊びに行ったりとかもしてたんで、まあそれ結構。
If this isn't really, if this isn't overly scripted, that's actually pretty cool. How the two directors or whoever they are
I often played Hunting
have
Horn
related
and Heavy
choices.
Bowgun. Hunting Horn was a weapon I've played in the past, but for Heavy Bowgun, I used the weapon to test out long-range distance.
はい、一番好きな武器はですね、ちょっとご存知の方もいるかもしれないんですけど、
Or rocket launcher in Monster Hunter, that's pretty cool.
ハンマーを使ってますので、
Yeah, I feel like mine would be the hammer.
ハンマーを使っております。で、
That thing looks
ハンマーし
cool.
か使ってませんので、ギルドカードの武器の使用も、ハンマーのみが。
I mean, who doesn't want to wail on some T-Rexes with a hammer? Looks pretty fun.
My favorite armor is Bishaten. I love the light design and how it emphasizes mobility. It is
pretty
inspired by
cool.
the costumes of Japanese ascetic monks and mountain priests. My favorite skill is Horn Master.
6 minutes,
はい、
boys.
好きな装備はですね、僕ラージャンの装備が結構好きでして、その見た目的にも好きですし、結構、シリーズでラージャンの、防具が出てるときは絶対一度は作る、防具になっています。で、スキルの方はですね、広域化っていうスキルを、まあ、結構つけることが多くて、周りの人にも自分の回復が影響するので、まあ、そういうなんか周りの人のちょっとでも手助けになるかなみたいなんで、まあ、そういうのスキルもつけてたりします。はい。はい、現状予定はありませんが、今後出てくる、まあ、タイトルとかで、まあ、世界観とかがあって、まあ、ガチャブが、登場する必要性があるときには出てくるかもしれませんね。
One day I was playing to check the game. I saw one of Yomogi's feline helpers lying on the ground. So I asked my team what was going on and was told that they were testing out a situation where the feline ate a bad dango that Yomogi made and collapsed. That was a good idea, but unfortunately it didn't make it into the final game. That's because
Bruh.
while Yomogi was having an important conversation, the feline was unconscious. That didn't make sense, so we had to say no to the idea. I wanted an iconic scene that would be recognized as Monster Hunter Rise just by looking at the food scenes. I decided to use elements that were different from those used in the past, such as meat and fish. I personally love sweets, and since the theme for this game is Japanese, I decided to use Japanese sweets as motif. And who doesn't like sweets, right?
武器種の方はですね、やっぱり新しい武器を加えるとしてもですね、今まである14武器種とはやっぱり違う遊びっていうのをしっかり、提供できるよう
Where
に
you got a hammer, the only thing that I would want is a
今
chainsaw.
後については、まあ、そういうアイデアがもし出てきたら入れるかもわからないですし、まあ、ちょっとまだこの後のことなので、まだまだちょっと
3
わからない
minutes?
ですね。はい。はい、そうですね、複数のチームもそうですし、今やっぱりゲーム作るときってすごい、何百人、が、関わってきますので、そういう、全体的にも、情報共有がしっかり取れるような、環境での開発を進めています。
Okay. Here we go, boys. Here we go.
I even wrote that down too. I was like, I love it.
Wind up. I did 135 hours Monster Hunter World Dual Blades.
blades for speed, 100%. But nothing feels so satisfying though when you get that hit with the hammer and it's so heavy and it's just whoa.
But then you get caught and it's there on top of you. It's too
not
slow.
fun.
I understand.
You gotta get in, you gotta get out.
But you know, there's a certain. I agree with you, Jackie. There's like a certain kind of satisfaction when you finally get the wind up
Right in the feels.
and the hit right out of the park.
Especially against the T-Rex.
Okay, well it's not actually
Oh, shoot.
actually a T-Rex, Jack.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That's what I said, bro.
YouTube comments correct.
Oh no!
That was a great one. Thank you so much for that, Monster Hunter AMA, of course. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, if you have questions you want answered at E3, hashtag E32021, you can get your comments on the little ticker that goes by. And of course, we're running polls throughout this. We've been running polls all day long about the old Capcom. Because, of course, we are coming up pretty dang quick on the Capcom.
All right, I'm tweeting.
As a rundown again of what we know officially for Capcom. Of course, it'll be hosted by our friend Seltzer. Then we know we're going to get stuff on the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We're going to get stuff on Monster Hunter Rise. We're going to get stuff on Monster Hunter Stories 2. We're going to get Resident Evil Village. That is what they have officially said. Of course, I still hope for more on Resident Evil 4 VR. I hope more on that Resident Evil multiplayer.
Wait, 4
VR?
VR?
I want to start dreaming. I know earlier you want to talk about Lost Planet like that's gonna
Sorry, guys. I went down the rabbit hole. I don't want to get anyone's hopes up here. Although it would be fantastic to have it. But let's focus on what we already know. I'm looking forward to seeing what Resident Evil Village content they're planning to bring to the table. Game's been a massive hit. I'm expecting them to come out, talk about that, and also maybe give us some new stuff.
I don't know if they can fit that much news into 30
I'm
minutes.
super into puzzle mystery games, just being completely honest. But I mean, Ace Attorney just totally plays to me. Obviously, I'm a big weeb. I absolutely adore anime. So just seeing the protagonist being like, objection, like I'm just
It's
like
30 minutes only.
100% here for it. Also, there's a character in there named Herlock Sholmes. I mean, that alone, I'm just like, I'm exactly. I was like, I love this, so I'm definitely here for it. It's so smart, right?
Yeah, you'll be getting it, of course, Ace Attorney, the Chronicles here, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, 2 games that were released in Japan, finally coming here on July 27th, and it's about time, ladies and gentlemen. This is what you've been waiting for. The Capcom presentation is starting.
All right,
5,
boys.
4, 3,
Okay.
1.
This is our
go.
most exciting moment until tomorrow. Come on. Just hoping for that and that only. Anything about DMC would be great. Other than DMC, I honestly don't know. Okay. You know, I wish DMC was like the only M game that I would be like, ooh, right? Like, you know, it's official, but no, it's not. I don't think we see any Mega Man. I don't think we do.
Welcome to the Capcom E3 Showcase. I'm your host, Rachel.
Oh shoot, yeah, we see Ace Attorney.
I'll be your guide as we walk through the latest releases, news, and updates from
Monster
Capcom.
Hunter and
We'll hear
Village.
from the Resident Evil Village team, share some news from the world of Monster Hunter, and get the latest on Ace Attorney.
Is that it?
Then we'll wrap up with some updates from our friends at Capcom Fighters. So
Oh my god.
let's get started.
Better be Street Fighter 6. Better edit it.
The
Okay.
Resident Evil franchise continues to pioneer the latest and greatest in survival horror. The team has been blown away by the response to Resident Evil
I don't
Village,
care.
which launched last month. It brought
Hurry
the
up.
world another
Hurry up.
chapter
Hurry
in
up.
this decades-long story.
Hurry up! Oh my god.
25th anniversary this year. I'm honored to be able to
Hurry
introduce
up.
Tsuyoshi Kanda, producer on Resident Evil Village.
Nice butchering that name.
For the fans. Another
Okay.
There's nothing to see.
Wow, my stream is lagging.
I think it's time you left things in my hands. Go on, rest now.
A DLC, I'm assuming. I see what they did with the logo, I just noticed that.
Hi everyone, my name is Tsuyoshi Kanda, producer on Resident Evil Village. I wanted to take this opportunity to thank everyone who's played since we launched the game in May. We hope you're enjoying this new chapter in survival horror. As a reminder, everyone who purchases Resident Evil Village will gain free access to our online multiplayer title, Resident Evil Re:Verse, where players go head-to-head with their favorite Resident Evil heroes and bioweapons. I'm now happy to announce that Resident Evil Re:Verse will go live next month across all supported platforms. So
nice.
Head into the fray to celebrate the Resident Evil 25th anniversary.
If that's it, then that's very cool. But I don't know. I'm speaking for Resident Evil fans. I think we need more. Yep. Okay. Nice. Nice. Nice.
Thank you, Kanda-san, for that wonderful update. Next up, some
That was only 3 minutes.
World of Monster Hunter. Whether it's adventuring alongside monsters or battling them with friends, we've got something for you. First, let's dive into
That was literally 3 minutes. There's no way we don't get news on DMC. Come on. Come on. At least like a mention of Dante. All I want is like, we are considering making a DMC 3 remake. Oh yeah. Forgot it was Monster Hunter Rise. I'm surprised they're doing this here, not tomorrow. Rathalos, my boy.
Strong and skilled, but against the awesome power of nature, he was merely a man. He never stood a chance.
All around, things just kept getting worse. But I heard that Guardian Ratha had survived and returned to Hekolu Island. I went there to see Red's old monster again. Then, of course, that's when I met you.
You were given Red's kinship stone, and now a Rathalos egg. This is destiny.
This is the
Epic.
monster. Razewing Ratha, the monster with the wings of ruin.
It's said that a beat of its wings can bring about waves of destruction.
Many people believe there's a connection between the strange happenings and the wings of ruin. The pits are appearing everywhere, and they're emitting a strange light.
What's this whole idea of forming kinship with monsters? How do you control them?
It's not about control. Monsters help riders of their own will. And the bonds between monsters and riders are just...
I know where this is going. I know where this is going. I think we all do.
What kind of power does Ratha really have? Why are all of these pits appearing? And who are those people who want to take Ratha for themselves? All I have are questions.
If there's worry or doubt in your voice, Ratha will become anxious too. He needs to know that you will protect him no matter what. I can sense the flames of his life force.
Do we get official amiibo though? That's what I'm asking, like American releases. They're not gonna do. Oh, it's Monster Hunter for Smash, isn't it? Like tomorrow. If there's no mention of DMC, I don't know, man.
Riders can bond with monsters.
I'm fine with Monster Hunter, but that automatically deconfirms Dante.
They have the power of kinship. They're friends, they're monsties. Humans carry the strength of everyone they meet. That makes them strong. My friends here taught me that.
I don't care if we even get a Capcom fair tomorrow. I'll still always hope for Dante. So like I say, he's officially done with Smash. I'd still be hyped for Dante. Okay. It's still only been 7 minutes, and we're almost done with like the big 3 things. I'm assuming. Nice, nice. Amiibo? 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 Yes! Yes! Oh, that's all I care about. That's all I care about. Oh, let's go! Let's go. That's all I was
Looks
even.
pretty epic, right? And how about that announcement?
Shut up.
The canine companion Palamute from Monster Hunter Rise will be joining Monster Hunter Stories.
Bro, all I care about is the amiibo. All I care about is the amiibo. Let's go. More amiibo.
Get an early peek at the game with the Monster
There's
Hunter
3 of them.
Stories 2 Wings of Ruin trial version starting on June 25th, which also carries your progress over to the full game release just a few weeks later on July 9th. That's not the only way to join the hunt. Millions of you made Monster Hunter Rise a huge success earlier this year, and we have even more content coming.
No.
A new collaboration on the rise. Let's find out more.
Bro. Some DMC news, please.
Rathalos is no runt. Moon's blessing emerge. Get ready. I have a good feeling. What will it be? Moon's blessing emerge.
Okay, okay, I see you. I feel like Dante would fit so well into this game with all the big swords. Like they just put in Rebellion or something. It's not really a Capcom collab, it's just Monster Hunter collab. Okay. Okay. Just a bunch of quests. I want them to put Rebellion in the game, so then there's like, I don't know what a lot of this is, but come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, Dante, 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 Dante. Though if they exhaust Dante here, he might not be in Smash, so... we'll have to see.
There has
Okay,
never
okay.
been a better time to be a Monster Hunter fan. With all the new updates to Monster Hunter Rise,
I think there has been. I don't think this is pinnacle of Monster Hunter, but okay.
stories of adventure.
It definitely was a better time to be a DMC fan, I'll tell you that much.
July. Fans of Phoenix Wright will have new
Yep.
chapters to explore.
Okay.
With the release of the Great Ace Attorney
Yes!
Chronicles.
I'm excited for
North
this.
American and European future attorneys will finally be able to get their hands
Can
on
finally.
the Great Ace Attorney Adventures and the Great Ace Attorney 2 Resolve, which were previously only available in Japan.
Mm-hmm.
You'll travel back in
That
time
was
to the
stupid.
late 19th century Japan and London to play as Ryunosuke Naruhodo, Phoenix Wright's ancestor, in this action
I feel the way that cut felt, it felt like she was like talking over it later. I was like, oh, okay, buddy. Because it sounded like she was like she did the lip sync for it, she pronounced it wrong, and then later she's like Ryusuke Haranoto, or I don't know what his name is, but you know, Ryusuke Naruhodo.
I will become a lawyer. I have to.
This is definitely hype for Ace Attorney fans.
Unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. Who are you? Herlock Sholmes. You must have heard of me.
Herlock Sholmes.
Let us engage in the art of deduction. Mr. Naraho.
Is there full voice acting?
What have you to know? It would seem the truth is now tantalizingly close.
The defense demands its right to a cross-examination.
This is probably this is really cool.
contradicts the facts.
This is so anime.
With all due respect, this is an outrage.
This is such an anime type of game.
You're the best lawyer in the world.
I'll get it, but I'm more hyped for Devil May Cry news.
So we have 10 new cases and 8 mini escapades where you can take
Can
on
you
the role
shut
of a
up?
defense attorney. Now, we all want to see some gameplay, right?
No! No!
Look at 2 gameplay features new to the franchise in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles.
No, we don't.
Dance of Deduction and Summation Examination.
We actually don't.
I'm Jonathan, Capcom's marketing brand manager.
Wait, Jonathan
Great Ace
Joestar?
Attorney Chronicles.
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
Where to?
The Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
The Capcom team is
Do they have British accents but they're Japanese?
Dance of Deduction and
Okay.
Summation Examination, coming to the Ace Attorney series.
While investigating to prove your client's innocence, players will come across conspicuous situations that require further examination with the help of Ryunosuke's legal aid Suzato and the brilliance of deduction from Detective.
Are there any times when you prove them not guilty but they're actually guilty? That'd be kind of cool.
Herlock will proceed to present his logic and reasoning spectacular, a grandiose yet flawed series of conjectures.
I will admit they fit a lot into these 40 minutes compared to 30 minutes compared to Microsoft. Okay. I don't know what these new things even are.
Then discuss to correct the flaws in Herlock's deductions.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, players will be prompted to search for clues that help identify the errors in the detective's logic and reveal the truth to the mystery.
Okay, I see you.
As players present new evidence and observations, Herlock will amend his deductions based on the new information. Upon uncovering the truth, Ryunosuke and Herlock enter into a semi-metaphorical, semi-literal dance that brings them to the conclusion of the dance of deduction.
We only have 13 minutes. Let's keep going. See how I mean, bro? Okay, cool.
In courtroom battles, players will attempt to convince 6 jurors of the innocence of their client.
Okay.
Their progress will be displayed and represented by 2 scales of justice, one black, representing a guilty verdict, and one white, representing a not guilty verdict.
Objection!
summation examination, you take the stand to face off against the jurors, all of whom provide explanations as to why they've reached their guilty verdict. You'll have to identify conflicting statements.
Why does he have a sword? Why does he have a sword, bro?
Carefully and select 2 contradicting jurors to call out the flaws in their logic.
Objection!
Be ready to provide evidence from the court record to help prove the contradiction in their claims. When you successfully point out one of these contradictions among the jurors, you might just change their minds, too. With a slam of their fist, each juror you persuade will send a fiery ball towards the scales above and literally tip the scales of justice in your favor.
That's
Bring
cool.
each contradiction to light and persuade the jury to help prove your client's innocence.
Objection! My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage! This has just been a small taste of the exciting new gameplay features in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We are very excited to get this game in the hands of both new fans
Bro,
and diehard fans alike.
you know what I want?
Thanks for watching.
Seems like I have a
I want to
bunch of
see
games to catch up
Devil May
on.
Cry.
There are some exciting new adventures and titles to look forward to. Well, that's a look at the new premieres from Capcom. But what about esports? Let's start today's showcase with a few words from 2 of the stars of Capcom.
Are you
Fighting,
kidding me?
Rob TV and Vision.
Are you kidding me?
They'll tell us what's been going on with Capcom esports, including updates on the Capcom Pro Tour, Intel World Open, Street Fighter,
Bro.
and all the other content on Capcom Fighters.
This is not something that you announce at E3.
What's going on, everybody, and welcome to the Capcom esports presentation for E3.
So I guess we're not seeing any DMC news.
Competitive Street Fighter V player and host extraordinaire, Hollywood, Rob TV. What's going on, Rob? Oh my goodness, vicious. Host extraordinaire. That just sounds beautiful.
Kind of disappointing, but you know what?
And I think that's a perfect word to describe
I'm cool with Street Fighter.
today. Street Fighter V, Capcom E3, it just feels right, and you feel the electricity.
Not really.
Nice! That was nasty! And there might be some people at home, vicious, who don't fully know what competitive Street Fighter V is. The long and the short of it is this. We travel all around the world, state to state, country to country, and we try to bring our opponent's life bar from 100 all the way down to 0 and feel pretty goddamn good doing it. That's right, Rob. If you think you're the best in your region, sign up.
I've played Street Fighter like twice.
World champion at Street Fighter V.
The double perfect, the way he looked at the camera like, would ever expect another man to control it.
So in this year's CPT overall, it's a series of tournaments that have $5,000 on the line for each tournament. But that money alone, that's not what's really at stake here. It's about making it to the granddaddy of them all, Capcom Cup.
Item just reset in grand finals of Capcom Cup.
So behind me, you can see in all of its glory, the Capcom Pro Tour 2021 official stage and set, and that's a place that you are very, very familiar with. That's right. We take all of our events and broadcast it live from the stage, and we check out all of the top competitors from each and every one of these regions. And speaking of, the Capcom Pro Tour has shaped up a lot. 2021, we have 32 events going on in the Capcom Pro Tour, spanning across 19 different territories. So there's so many opportunities for players from around the world to get that ticket into Capcom Cup this season. I'm absolutely excited because, again, that is a big change from what 2020 was into what we could expect for 2021.
He has more hype for other stuff, but you know.
Not only can you catch the
Ticket.
Capcom Pro Tour live on the
Again.
Capcom Fighters channel, you can do so on a plethora of platforms. We have it on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook. Of course, if you don't catch it live, you can also check out the VODs for all the competitive studying you would need to become a successful Street Fighter V player, as well as catching some of the community-focused content that we have on Capcom Fighters. We have No Neutral, the official pre-show
of the Capcom Pro Tour. We have sets where we take players from around the world and play off in an exhibition first to 10. Not only that, actually, we do have Street Fighter League that's happened season after season, non-stop action.
No, if I were to do like competitive fighting game besides Smash, it'd probably be fighters, like Dragon Ball Fighters. Not Street Fighter. I don't know.
It's something that you don't want to miss because normally we only have 1v1 content. But now you actually have your teammates at your back, and every decision that you make is not just about you anymore.
Look for more news on Street Fighter League later this year.
It's Oki time. What's gonna happen? He checks it. He checks the movement. What's happening?
It's so good.
Let's not forget, the Intel World Opening is happening right now. Top players representing 11 regions around the world are competing for their...
Oh, we still have 7 minutes left. We still have 7 minutes. If this ends right now...
More information, including current standings and broadcast schedules.
To commemorate this event, everyone who logs in during this period will receive an exclusive competitive title and dojo object. You do not want to miss this.
I highly recommend everyone to stay tuned for future Capcom Pro Tour updates on the Capcom Fighters channel.
And again, we've had so many events.
Bro.
We started off with the Japan region.
They're not ending it like this. They have to have at least like one new announcement, like Resident Evil 4, Devil May Cry 6, or the mobile game, or new Monster. I don't know about new Monster Hunter, but come on.
Make sure you guys tune in to see the tournament. You do not want to miss some of the best.
This is not how it's ending. Imagine they have a Smash reveal for someone.
To find better Street Fighter. I dare you! This is a game about being a world warrior. Obviously, they got a rivalry.
I'm the best in the world. This game has changed the lives of so many people here.
That's what I'm talking about. My coach is gonna go to the limit, and I ain't ready to beat.
This is the ultimate Street Fighter V experience. This is Capcom Pro Tour.
Thanks, guys. It's been a really exciting season so far, and I can't
Come
wait
on.
to see how this plays out
Come on.
the Cup. Remember to check out Capcom Fighters Twitch and YouTube channels
Come on. We got this.
information and to watch the
Give me
latest
some more.
matches.
Give me some more news. Give me some more news.
So that's a wrap for Capcom at E3 this year. Let's recap what we all saw.
Are you kidding me?
Resident Evil Village is back.
Are you
with the
kidding me?
latest installment of the
Are
survival
you
horror
kidding me?
experience, and
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This is the most disappointed I've ever been at E3. I'm not even kidding. We have had no news.
With Monster Hunter Stories 2, Wings of
This entire E3, there has been nothing.
Don't forget to go back in time with the great Ace Attorney Chronicles.
Capcom had nothing new. Nothing new. It's all old stuff. What is this?
Finally, don't miss out on the esports fun.
My God. You could have thrown a Twitter announcement about the E3, like the esports.
Don't go anywhere yet.
Oh.
Join the conversation on Twitter and make sure you check out the Capcom virtual booth on the E3 portal to watch all these videos again and more. I'm Rachel Querico, aka Seltzer.
And that was a disappointment. That's what that was.
The Capcom experience at E3.
Wow. Wow, I'm actually mad. I am actually really mad. That was a waste of 4 hours. Holy crap. We had no news that entire time. The most news we got this entire E3 was at Bethesda and Xbox, and it was just about 2 new IPs. And what? Some DLC for Monster Hunter. And the Guardians of the Galaxy game. Squares was pretty good. Squares E3 presentation was pretty good. So this makes me think Nintendo's gonna come out, and since Capcom said nothing, they are going to go ham on the Capcom fighters. There are going to be 2 Capcom fighters. That's my prediction. I'm thinking Dante, and I'm thinking either Monster Hunter, Phoenix Wright, or somebody from Resident Evil. I don't know who, but I mean we could. So.
Day 3, and I'm just feeling it, folks. I'm feeling it, yeah. Not gonna lie though, that certainly got me amped.
What?
A lot of great titles there, and we're gonna go into more depth.
That was such a lie. What do you mean not gonna lie? What do you mean not gonna lie? That was awful.
Without a doubt, I am absolutely hyped for Monster
There's been no new news about anything.
That was a new trailer that we saw, and
Where's Atlas?
that one got me in the feels.
It's the Persona anniversary. It's the 30th, bro, and we're just gonna ignore it?
It seems like people weren't familiar with the term monsties, and now we all are. So
Capcom's won the What do you mean?
That hashtag, yeah. But for me, when it comes
That was
to
awful.
narrative stories, the story has to be good. You know what I mean? And it's hard to tell with these game trailers sometimes. Like I'll be like, okay, this gameplay looks fantastic, or the animation is there, but am I gonna get into this story? And somehow this trailer conveyed that. I think for me, what stood out was hearing. I think it was Michael's new crush. He's like, I love white-haired girls with red eyes. He like lit up as soon as
that sounds
that
like
lovely little lady came up on the screen. But I think she was like telling the protagonist something like, you know, this monster can sense fear. It can sense anxiety.
This
and
monstie.
Monstie. I'm sorry. I apologize. I even just
years
said
to
the
say monster.
hashtag.
Why they didn't change the name to Monstie Hunter? I don't know.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I mean, Monstie Hunter. I like that too. But anyway, yeah, like that resonated with me because I think that you know, we all have that challenge, right? We all deal with anxiety, we all deal with fear, and we kind of have that monster within us that we're always battling, right? So that sounded so cheesy, but
Yeah.
it definitely connected with me.
That was awful.
Again, somebody who does love
That was bad. That was really bad. That was really bad. That was really bad. That was really bad. That's bad. That was bad. That was bad.
What weapons you're using, what monsters you're seeing, what the world building techniques are, and how they're using it in a different story. I'm with you. The trailer actually looked interesting. Where I'm like, oh man, I must not have given the first one a shot.
I just think that sometimes, you know, these trailers, they go so hard with being like, look at all the action, look at how cool this is, and like, here's these awesome visuals, and I felt like they were like, no, like, this has a lot of heart to it.
Yeah.
So I definitely...
There was very little gameplay at all, right?
Really,
when they finally got to a battle, I was like, oh, this is what battle game looks like. I didn't realize that's how it was going to take out.
Yeah, they definitely made it on the cinematics. Also, you know, we were talking a little bit about...
I'm so disappointed.
Rise, and, I mean, man, they
I am so disappointed.
through June and July. Like, all these
So, I'm going to stay up for the, not stay up, I guess, but like, the stream is going to stay up for the Razer keynote. I'll be back. I'm gonna take a quick 5. Okay. Hopefully, Razer is saving you 3.
Over and over. Now, in terms of having all this last-gen tech, many of them are still limited in terms of the ports that they've got. They've got only a couple of Type A ports, a couple of Type C ports, so on and so forth. And they've got truly wanted to be ultra powerful.
Alright.
We wanted to be ultra thin.
Okay.
We wanted to be ultra fast.
Okay.
We wanted to have ultra connectivity. We wanted to be ultra responsive. And of course, ultra immersive. That's a lot of ultras to make the ultimate AMD gaming laptop. But
nice.
Let's talk about how ultra powerful the new Razer Blade 14 is. Now, together with AMD and Razer, we have designed and engineered in a single line the world's most powerful 14-inch gaming laptop. This is
nice.
Not any normal gaming laptop that we're talking about. We're talking about the world's most powerful 14-inch gaming laptop. And to this end, we wanted to pick one of the most powerful CPUs on the planet today, and we've picked
nice.
AMD Ryzen 5900 HX. This
Wow.
is truly an incredible CPU. We are
That's pretty
talking
good.
about a HX class, an extreme class.
It's an 8-core, so that's pretty good.
And it's an unlocked processor. Unlike many of the other laptops out there using the HS class
Ryzen 9.
processors,
That's
we are
insane.
using a HX class
I mean, obviously they're trying to like make the best laptop in the world here.
processor in a cutting-edge 7-nanometer level. It's an 8-core x86 CPU, and it's got an up to a whopping 4.6 gigahertz of power.
Wow.
This is an
Pretty good.
insanely great CPU.
Oh yeah, just one of the best
Joining me
probably.
here today talking about
Oh
this
shoot,
partnership
cool.
to make the ultimate AMD gaming laptop is Jason Banter, VP of Product Management of AMD.
Nice.
Razer is known for some of the most innovative gaming laptops in the industry. Razer has established a design, quality, and performance standard that is second to none. That's why we at AMD are excited to partner with Razer for the first time, bringing Ryzen, the world's best mobile gaming processors, to the Razer laptop lineup. Engineers from both companies partnered together, start to finish, to bring the best components, the best performance, and the best experience together in the new Razer Blade 14. The new Blade 14 features an unlocked Ryzen 9 5900 HX processor, enabling elite gaming performance on a thin and light notebook with amazing battery. The 5900 HX delivers 8 cores and 16 threads of Zen 3 core performance. A max boost clock of up to 4.6 gigahertz quickly dispatches workloads, reduces latency when gaming, and performs 3D renders at breakneck speeds. The 5900 HX also doubles the
I'm not gonna lie, I don't have much to say, bro.
This massive on-chip memory is vital.
I mean, sure, it's the best CPU in the world. We get it.
Of discrete graphics for gaming, and all of this is based on 7-nanometer process technology. The AMD Ryzen 9 HX series was designed to deliver the most immersive gaming experience.
Oh yeah, what's the graphics? Like, is it integrated or do we have an actual? I'm assuming you have an actual card.
Congratulations to Min and the entire Razer team for outstanding execution on this project. We're proud to be a part of this generation of Razer Blade laptops and look forward to expanding these opportunities for gamers in the future.
Thank you very much, Jason. So that was Jason of AMD talking about our partnership. But the CPU, of course, while we've picked one of the most powerful in the world, is just half the equation. What's the other half of the equation?
The GPU.
Well, the GPU.
I knew it.
We've picked one of the most powerful CPUs in the world, and we've also picked one of the most powerful GPUs. And we're talking, of course, about the NVIDIA
What?
GeForce
30 what?
RTX 30 series.
30
Now,
what
our
though?
Engineers and NVIDIA, we've been working together for many years. We've been optimizing it. We've got the best GPUs in the world with NVIDIA.
30 what?
They've got up to 8 gigs of VRAM. And one thing that we did is that we've managed to push the total gaming power up to 100 watts of power. We're not talking about 80 watts that everyone else is doing. We've pushed it all the way to the limit, up to 100 watts of TGP. And in something as
That's
small
really good.
and thin as a 14-inch form factor.
That's pretty good for
We start with the RTX.
Yo.
It's a great GPU. And that's what everybody else is also using, but we wanted to start with
Wow, okay.
Now, over and above, our thermals guys said, you know, we're crazy at Razer. We're the mad scientists. We can take it a notch.
Yeah, they're what, like 3090?
So what have we done? Well,
Or is it
in the
GI?
new Razer Blade
Oh,
14,
370.
an RTX 3070 option. That's a truly powerful GPU matched with a truly powerful CPU.
Mm-hmm.
But we're Razer.
Yeah, I know they're gonna push it to 3090.
We're going all the way up to the moon.
This is
And what we've
insane.
done with the new Razer Blade 14 is that we have now added as an option
3080.
crazy and insane
3080.
RTX.
Oh my god.
3080. Imagine
That's insane,
that, the
bro.
most powerful GPU on the
Wow.
planet with one of the most powerful CPUs on the planet.
I think the CPU is the most powerful.
And of course, joining me here on screen today.
No 3090?
we're here to talk about how we've put this crazy
Kinda surprises me.
3080 into an ultra.
But honestly, at the same time, it doesn't. I think it will be an option eventually. Maybe if they make like a bulkier version. Then it's still like a Razer Blade, like a 16-inch or something. I don't know.
Once again,
But
we're
bulkier.
excited to partner with Razer on the development and launch of a Blade laptop. This time, the all-new
Just give me some news about restocking the 3060, the 30 series cards.
For the first
'Cause I need
time,
some. I need
gamers can
one.
experience
Not
the
some. I need
RTX
one.
3070 and 3080 laptop GPU in a 14-inch form factor. It packs incredible performance in an ultra-thin, sleek design. Wherever you go, you can play the most stunning and graphically demanding.
And that's FNAF Security Breach.
Because the RTX 30 series includes second-gen RT cores that enable fast ray tracing. Enjoy realistic lighting, reflections, shadows, ambient occlusion, and more. All of those make your games more immersive. Ray
True.
tracing is featured in many of today's most popular games. NVIDIA DLSS also has been widely adopted by games. Many refer to it as magical. DLSS provides
What is it, the difference?
using AI rendering and looks as good or better than traditional methods. Dedicated tensor cores built
It's just because my stream is so bad, I can't even tell the difference.
Now, in addition to the high frame rates pumped out
Oh,
by
there we
the
go.
GeForce GPU, NVIDIA Reflex
Still-
latency technologies give gamers the competitive edge.
Oh, so it's like a 19 millisecond.
NVIDIA Reflex is now supported in 7 of the top 10 competitive shooters.
I mean, yeah, I played 2 of those, so.
Efficient power usage is incredibly important to making gaming laptops as thin and cool and quiet as possible. That's where our Max-Q technologies come in. Every aspect of the laptop,
Nice.
GPU, software, PCB design, power delivery, and thermals are all optimized for power and performance. With the help of AI, high-performance gaming laptops are faster and better than ever before. Let me give you an example. Dynamic Boost 2. It automatically distributes the power across the GPU memory, and the CPU for maximum performance, whether you're gaming or creating. We can't wait for
Yeah, true, I need a better laptop for editing. I might get this for editing. Depends how much it is. If I get it for editing, I'm only gonna get a 3060, but
That is ultimate AMD gaming
it's insane.
ultra powerful.
How much
And
price
we
tag?
just
It's
talked
gonna be
about
at least 2K.
We've not just got true power. It's not just the world's most powerful 14-inch gaming laptop. Let's talk a little bit about how it's ultra thin.
Well, yeah, I mean,
How thin have we
we know.
gotten it? Well, it's not just ultra thin. It is the world's
Whoa. Okay.
gaming laptop. Let it sink in. Think about it. I just said this is the world's most powerful
Yeah, that's
14-inch
weird.
gaming laptop, and now
And now it's the ultra thin.
the world's thinnest.
I can see that though. That'd be insane.
We are talking about 16.8 millimeters thin with a 3080. Mind you,
That's
0.6
really thin.
inches
What?
thin. And the
Bro.
reason for it is because for the past 10 years,
My laptop's thicker than that. But my laptop is huge. It's like
they've got all kinds of innovative solutions.
it's like a 24.
And what we've got over here in the Razer
The GPU was lacking though, sadly.
the next generation.
Wish I had like a
vapor
3060.
chambers. And we've designed this from ground up. We are light years ahead of the competition. Many of them are still copying what we've done 10 years ago. And today we're 10 years ahead. We're a full decade ahead. We've designed the next generation vapor chambers in the Blade 14. Each of these tiny little fans have got 88 fan blades. And we will
88, bro?
We made sure that every
Holy
fan
crap.
is designed from the ground up. 88 fan blades. What does that mean? Every single fan blade in our fans is about 0.1 millimeters thin.
Bruh.
We've designed fan blades the width of a human hair. In addition, of course, we're using T6 grade aluminum CNC chassis. You gotta kind of touch it to believe it. You've got to understand that's what a Razer.
Oh, I don't want to touch it. I don't want to.
And of course, it's super
My
durable,
boy is whoa. Like I would.
ultra thin. The world's
The laptops look so clean. It looks so clean.
laptop. So let's talk about how fast it is. Ultra fast. We've got the
It looks specs.
fastest 14-inch display.
Okay. What is it?
We've got two options. We've got an FHD 144 Hz and
Okay.
QHD at a blazing fast
165.
Hertz. It's 100%
That's wow.
DPI P3
That's
display,
insane for a little laptop monitor or screen or whatever.
and every single
Display.
display is custom calibrated right out of the factory.
Bro.
Now let's talk about
It's
connectivity
insane.
really quick.
Oh no, the millisecond delay is probably like 1 or 0.
Lots and lots and lots and lots of ports. We're talking about Wi-Fi 6.
Dude, that is more than mine, bro.
5.2. Now,
That's more than mine.
gaming
No
laptops,
way.
14-inch gaming laptops, don't even have space
No way.
to put a camera there. Webcam. It's a Windows Hello.
Oh yikes, the stream is lagging.
We've got on one end of the chassis, we've got Type A, we've got Type C Gen 2. The Type C, is Gen 2 charging. It's got display port. In addition to that, we've got HDMI 2.1, which has an output of 4K 120 Hertz. Now on the
Bro.
other end, we've also got another Type A and another Type B. We've got lots and lots of ports.
Oh my god.
Ultra connectivity. Let's talk about how responsive it is. Ultra responsive. It's got a full anti-ghosted keyboard. We've pioneered this many, many years ago. Now, one of the things I'm really proud of is how buttery smooth. This is like melted butter. The precision touchpad is. It's a beautiful touchpad. You've got to touch it to believe it. And unlike all the other inspired keyboards, we've got a per key Razer Chroma RGB keyboard.
I already have one of those. Yeah.
Keyboard. It's an incredible keyboard. It's got beautiful key travel. You gotta try it to believe it. This is a legend by itself. It's ultra responsive. And now let's talk a little bit about
Nice.
how immersive the new Blade 14 is.
That's it. That's it.
And what we've got incorporated inside this is THX spatial audio, giving that beautiful spatial surround sound all around you. And of course, we're
How
using
much
it
is
upward
this,
firing
boy?
Speakers. That's a
This thing is
truly, truly great
insane.
set of speakers.
I mean, I wouldn't use the touchpad and the keyboard. I don't really care about that.
Most of you guys watching, some of you guys may be skeptical. We've made it so powerful. We've made it so thin.
Mhm.
We've packed it chock full of all kinds of features. This is like a laptop, which is 10 years in the future.
Well, yeah, it kind of is.
What have we compromised? And at
This is
Razer,
insane.
We do not compromise. You'll know it if you own one of our Blade laptops. We do not compromise. And some of you may suspect we may have put a really tiny battery in there. Absolutely not. Because on a single charge, the Blade
No way.
hours. That's an insane level of battery life
That's-
in the Blade 14.
Wow.
The team has put together a video, a quick ad to kind of show it to everyone. I'm sure you're excited to see it. And let's show it for everyone. Here you go.
My god. I need to know how much this is. It's just such a convenient laptop. You know, I have to have a mechanical keyboard also, I just can't without mechanical. That's insane.
And at this point of time, I'm sure all of you would like to see the actual real thing. This is not a figment of my imagination. This is not a figment of the imagination of a gamer out there. But here it is. The legendary Razer Blade 14.
I need it.
Flesh, or back in CNC aluminum.
Back in, yeah.
Imagine we've got a HX class CPU in there.
Oh my god.
We've got a 5900 Ryzen, of course.
I mean, I know he keeps doing it.
3080 NVIDIA GeForce GPU.
That's insane.
All in an ultra thin 16.8 millimeter.
Look how small it is, bro.
Super thin. All right, I'm sure you guys would like to see the display. This is a 165 hertz display. As you can see,
When he drops it.
it's just truly beautiful.
My question is there an SD port?
There is a webcam. All right, so check it out, and it just sounds beautiful.
It does, bro.
So, this is
Sort of mine.
the new Blade 14.
I'd close mine, but just gonna end the stream, so I'm not gonna do that.
3080, imagine that. And really quickly to take us through this is the world's most powerful 14-inch gaming laptop.
Mm-hmm.
It's ultra powerful. It's ultra thin. It's the world's thinnest 14-inch gaming laptop. Just imagine I'm saying that at the same time. Ultra fast. It's got ultra connectivity. Look at all the ports on both ends. It's got an ultra responsive gaming keyboard, and it's ultra immersive. You know, you've seen the upward firing speakers, and all of this with 12 hours of battery life. Today,
That's just so
together with
convenient.
AMD, I'm incredibly excited to announce the ultimate AMD gaming laptop.
How much?
The new Razer Blade 14.
I don't know.
Now, at this point of time, you want to know the price, you want to know availability.
Yes, yes.
Well, I'm sure with a product like that,
It's gonna be
you're probably
expensive.
quaking inside thinking, is this going to be a $5,000 laptop? It's got
Hmm.
all the insane features. It's
I
got the most
don't know about 5,000, but yeah.
CPUs and GPUs, right? You know, is this going to be
There's no way this is less than 1,000.
$1,000 laptop? Well, ladies and gentlemen, the new Razer Blade 14 starts at just
Holy crap, bro!
When is it available? Well, not in 10 years from now. It's available right now.
Today?
By the end of this keynote, you can order it. And where can you order it? Well, you can order it online at Razer.com.
There's no
Or
way.
any of our global Razer stores, you can check them out. And of course, at leading retailers globally, you can check it out right away today at just starting from $17.99. Ladies and gentlemen, the new Razer Blade
Wow.
14, the ultimate AMD gaming laptop. So, that's the first product that we've got today.
The first.
Still got a big show ahead. So
The
what's next?
first.
Insanely small, insanely powerful. And what am I talking about? Well, it's our all-new USB-C
Okay.
130-watt GAN charger. 10 years
All right.
ago, when we first launched the Razer Blade, one of the big innovations that we did was we went and redesigned the charger. 10 years later, we're now really pushing the limits of what we can do with power. So, here is a traditional power brick. It's shipped in many of the other gaming laptops out there. Not a Razer laptop, but this is often in many of the other gaming laptops. This is 130 watt size of a power brick. All right?
Mhm.
Almost 3 inches tall. It's got about 6 inches wide.
I'd say that's about
How
mine.
big is the new Razer GAN charger? Or how much smaller is it? It's up to 59%
Oh, wow.
smaller. It's so tiny, it can fit in your pocket. And it's not just smaller, it's also up to about 17% shorter.
Nice.
It's an incredibly small charger.
I'm looking at mine right now. If that's
So I thought
true,
you guys
that's
would like
really
to see
small.
how small or how large the charger
I would
is.
like to see this.
Is a traditional 130 watt.
Nah, mine's a bit smaller.
It's pretty big. It's pretty heavy. It's something that
Actually, I
you
think
ship
it's,
with your
that's not the one I have, is
traditional
it?
luggable kind of
Might be. I don't know.
For how small is the Razer GAN charger?
Looks a bit bigger than mine.
Boom, it's just hiding behind it.
Wow.
It's just so tiny. The same amount of power that it's packing from 130 watts, and this is a 130 watt charger. And this is already considered one of the smaller 130 watt chargers out there. You can see how tiny, how small it is. But we've got another surprise for all of you.
I mean, smaller one.
This charger can only do one thing. It charges your 130 watt laptop or gaming laptop.
Yeah.
This charger doesn't just charge your laptop. Boom. It charges up to 4 devices simultaneously.
Bro.
That's how powerful, that's how insane this product is. This
My
is the
God.
Razer charger, USB-C,
Like $100
watts of
probably.
Power, truly compact power. Here's the side profile. Here's the front profile. You can see the 4 ports, 2 USB-Cs and 2 USB-As. Truly compact power. And here's a perspective shot. Truly, we've designed this so that this is the perfect charger that you can buy. It allows you faster charging up to 4 devices. It's mobile and travel ready with global adapter plugs. And in some
Oh, we can get more news on the Razer mouse?
Your pocket. Charge up to 4 devices at once. Faster charging, 2 times USB-A, 2 times USB-C. Mobile and travel ready. And it's got safer power delivery features. Now, what does it work with? Well, lots and lots of selected devices. As long as it's got USB-C and charging, it works with a whole slew of Razer Blade laptops, Apple MacBooks, both the Pro and the Air, Windows laptops like the Dell XPS, tablets, smartphones, smartwatches, and much more. So, is this $500? Is it $300? Well, absolutely not. The Razer GAN charger is just $179.
Oh my, no.
You can pre-order it right now, and we're shipping
Yeah,
in
no.
the next 30 days. And you can
Nah.
buy it, of course, at Razer.com.
I'm good.
any of
No,
the
I'm not
Razer
getting
stores,
that.
And at leading retailers globally. This is the Razer 130 watt.
It's
GAN
definitely
charger,
really good,
and you'll
but-
want to be making your pre-orders right now because this is truly the ultimate charger.
For 130 watts, it's really good.
Pixel perfect. Well, a couple of years ago, we launched the Razer Raptor 27.
Yep.
What do we
Remember
have
that?
with a new Razer Raptor? Well, still a 27-inch form factor. It's got an IPS display.
Oh, that's cool.
It's got a beautiful QHD
It's not what I would want. I don't like the
Now, what we've
base,
done is
but
we've
it does
upped the
look
refresh rate
good.
from 144
Oh, never mind, I'm wrong.
generation
The base looks fine.
to a
It looked flat at first.
165 hertz refresh
That'd be
rate.
fine.
In
Okay,
addition,
okay.
We've looked at how to ensure that there's tear-free adaptive sync. It's not just using NVIDIA G-Sync, but it's also compatible with AMD FreeSync Premium. And we've got one of the best display panels in the industry. It's got a 95% DCI P3 color space, HDR,
That's nice.
high dynamic range display. And something I'm really proud of is that this is the world's first THX certified gaming monitor. And
That's
we've
cool.
worked really closely together with THX, specifically with the gentleman Eric Gemmer, who's got decades of experience in making sure
I might get the laptop. I don't know about this.
the very
Depends how much
best
this is.
displays in the market. And joining me on screen here today is Eric, talking a little bit about our partnership.
Hi there, I'm Eric Emmer, THX's Director of Imaging Technology. I'm pleased to announce that THX has certified its first ever gaming PC monitor, the newly
That's
refreshed
insane.
Razer Raptor 27-inch.
It's really good for Razer.
To become THX certified, a monitor like the Razer Raptor must pass 400 different tests run by the certification team in Munich.
Bruh.
The THX certification process makes sure that the screen in question will perform remarkably well. And our testing process includes ensuring panels are lit consistently, colors are accurate, and the image is will keep with your superhuman reflexes. If you're a creator, the THX certified screens, like the Raptor, have the added benefit of being a great option for color grading. If you've ever worked on an
Okay.
artistic endeavor and the colors you've seen look off compared to other screens, don't worry. THX's certified screens and our exact
Bro.
attention to detail means the Razer Raptor 27 serves as a benchmark for color accuracy, so your next project will look true. If the Razer Raptor is your main entertainment screen,
I might have to
you're
get
in luck,
this.
because like all THX certified screens, the Razer Raptor 27 includes our renowned THX cinema mode.
Ah, I might want this over the laptop.
Enjoy your favorite blockbuster movie or TV shows will look spectacular and pixel perfect by correcting for color, brightness, grayscale, and removing any excessive and unwanted video processing. Across the board, the Razer Raptor 27 is a superb entertainment screen, and we hope you enjoy the quality THX.
You know he's like a.
Razer Raptor 27.
Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? I haven't heard that in a while. You know he's the type of critique man to like go over everything when he says superb.
So that's
How much? How much? Please.
And decades of experience in terms of making sure that the very best displays in the world are certified in accordance to THX's highest standards. And I'd like to talk a little bit about the new Razer Raptor 27. It's got a forged aluminum construction. It's got a beautiful construction. It's got a unique 90-degree tilt.
I don't know why you'd want that, but okay.
And, have it positioned any way you like it.
I don't know if you want that, but yeah.
And lots of ports.
How many HDMI?
It's got a beautiful integrated cable management. It's truly unique. You can see it from the rear. And when you touch the back of the new Razer Raptor 27, it's got a beautiful textured fabric backing.
Oh, nice.
Now the display is optimized in terms of software. We've had optimized gaming modes as well as immersive cinema modes that you can use. And over and above, of course, it's integrated with Razer Chroma RGB. So it fits the entire Chroma RGB family. With Chroma as the world's largest RGB platform, you can rest assured.
The only thing they forgot in that picture was the charger. The new laptop.
In terms of the entire
just missing the
battle station that you have.
The power
one of
brick.
the things that we've done to update the new Razer Raptor 27 is to include VESA compatibility. New Razer Raptor will allow you to use monitor arms with a VESA compatible mount, and this is also backward compatible with the previous Razer Raptor 27. And of course, the mounts are sold separately, and I thought I'd share a little picture of how a triple screen monitor might look on your desk, and it looks just beautiful. Now at this point, I'm sure many of you guys would like to see a video that we've put together
No way.
for the new Razer Raptor 27, and here you go.
After the video, it's gonna set the price. So, oh man, Razer wants my money this year, don't they? There's cable management built in, bro. It's really hard advertising a monitor when, you know, you're watching it on a different one. And it's on a stream, but yeah. Oh my god.
Alright, so at this point of time, let's do a quick demo of the new Razer Raptor 27.
Screen the money. Or not the money, yeah. Whatever, you know what I mean.
Here you go. It's got a beautiful, beautiful screen. It's forged out of aluminum. It's a
I want it. How much is it?
so people can see the
I'm thinking. I'm a predict.
integrated cable management. As you can see, it's got a truly unique
$500.
cable management system.
Probably more. Probably 600. I'm gonna go $600.
And one of the things that we've updated, the new Raptor 27, is of course the VESA mount. And with the VESA mount, now you can
Even more. Like base might be
monitor. There you go. Boom.
starting at like what?
Over here, right on your
This is starting at
station, and you
750.
turn it around, you can see how it looks.
750 sounds fair.
It's truly, truly unique, and we're really excited to be able to present this here today. The new Razer Raptor 27. Thank you very much. So, in closing, it's got an ultra-fast display. We've upped it to 165 Hz. It's a beautiful display. It's got adaptive sync. Bear in mind, it's got both G-Sync and AMD FreeSync Premium. It's the world's first THX certified monitor.
I know, it's insane.
And it's a VESA mount compatible, sold separately. And it's got this really clean, ultra clean cable management system. And lots and lots of ports. So, how much is the new Razer Raptor?
Yeah, there we go. There's my question.
Well, you can pre-order it right now at just $7.99, and we will be shipping within the next 30 days.
I'm still getting it. I'm still getting it.
Order it at Razer.com.
That's insane.
And leading retailers. And also, you can order the new Visa mount, which is optional.
New Visa mount?
$99.
Well, that's not bad.
Today
That's not bad.
At Razer.com and at global Razer stores. Ladies and gentlemen, the new Razer Raptor 27.
Yeah, hype for this. No way. I'm just,
That's what we have today. At
wow.
Razer keynote at E3.
One thing I wouldn't get is the power brick, but even so, that's really good too. That was insane. Razer, Razer had the best presentation.
Somewhere in the world. But that's not all.
That's not all.
One more thing to share with everyone, and it's safe, social, and sustainable. And what am I talking about? Well,
the mask.
No other. Project Hazel.
Let's go. Let me see it. Come on. Come on. Come on.
At CES, we
Come on.
Some truly insane press coverage. With
I'm really excited for this.
Saying, when can I get a Project Hazel? Will you make it into reality? And it wasn't just the press. We had resounding response from the community. Every single one asking us to make.
I'll not be able to breathe at 120 FPS. Nice.
And many of you had great ideas for features to remove. We've heard your feedback. We continue to hear your feedback.
This is what I like about Razer. They actually listen to the audience.
Facebook, ping us anytime because we listen to all the feedback for gamers by gamers.
Yeah.
And what I thought I would do today is that I'd give everyone an update on the project.
Come on.
Because we are going to be making Project Hazel a reality.
Nice.
So, what kind of updates can we give? Well,
none.
When the pandemic first started, we converted one of our manufacturing facilities to make surgical masks. Today, we at Razer make high quality, certified surgical masks and we ship them worldwide. We've donated over 1 million masks worldwide in the US, in Europe, in Asia, in Africa, etc.
Nice.
And we continue to do that. High quality surgical masks meeting the very best standards. And what we've done is that we've taken the learnings from that, the engineering, the design, and we've put that into Project Hazel. So Project Hazel is going to be using replaceable N95 grade filters.
Nice.
Now designed in a secure silicon face seal. These are just some of the updates since the last time that we talked about this at CES. And we are going to make sure that Project Hazel follows the lab testing with BFE rating
Oh my
that
god.
we've done for surgical masks. That's the safe aspect. Now what about the social aspect?
Release
What are we
date.
keeping,
Actually, I
what are we
want
not
some release date.
Well, first up, the clear, transparent design.
Yeah, I don't like
We're
that.
Definitely keeping that.
What?
We're also adding in interior lighting. So that in
Yes!
certain conditions, you can still see the face
That's what we want.
of the Project Hazel user. And one of the big things that we've added
That's
this
insane.
time around is anti-fog coating.
Oh, nice.
So we've got an anti-fog coating on the inside of the Project Hazel.
Why would you
to
not have the
ensure
RGBs on?
that the social function still remains.
'Cause I mean, like, you can't say the safe battery because the only thing that's battery's using is that.
Now, many of you will be aware, sustainability is at the core of what we do over here at Razer. We care a lot about the environment. One of the things that concerned us the most when we were making these one-off surgical masks was the sustainability of the surgical masks. Well, Project Hazel has got a reusable mask design, and every single filter lasts 3 times longer than single-use
Nice.
surgical masks. And what I'm really proud to say is that every filter uses 80% less material
Nice.
than traditional surgical masks.
Nice. That's great.
I'm sure many of you are waiting to try out Project Hazel,
Yes.
and I'm going to talk about availability at the end of this, but I can't wait to try Project Hazel out. We've got something really special for all of you. You can try the Project Hazel filter online and see how it looks on your face. You can check it out on Instagram, check out Razer, and here's a quick video to show how you can use the Project Hazel filter on Insta.
I mean, not gonna lie, I'm definitely excited.
Now remember to tag us with your Project Hazel filters, because we will be watching out for all of you, and we might have some pretty cool giveaways for Project Hazel when the time comes for shipping.
Nice.
So we've got a quick video to show you the updates that we've made since the last time we announced this at CES. Here you go.
I need this. I'm gonna need one of these. Maybe 4. Oh, I need one of these though, man.
So, I'm sure many of you are asking, when can I get one?
Yeah.
When do they ship?
Yeah. How much?
Well, with the insane demand that we're expecting for Project Hazel, we've put together a plan so that we can get as many of these units out to you as possible.
This might be a hard one to find.
We're gonna have limited quantities.
Oh no.
So once we start manufacturing, we're gonna be doing sale by drops. We'll have all the database of everybody who wants a Project Hazel, and we'll send you information once there are units available. And our
How do you sign up?
drop is going to be happening early Q4.
Oh, nice.
We're still perfecting it. We're taking in all the beta feedback. You're gonna see units out in the field, but the first drop is gonna happen early Q4. Once we've got most of the testing and certification done, and it's going to be available exclusively on Razer.com.
Okay.
And you can sign up now for all the information at rzr.to/project-hazel. So thank you very much for joining us here today at the Razer keynote.
I'm gonna need to get that link.
Information.
I'm gonna need to get that link, bro. That is insane. Okay, here we go. Yes.
And the Razer presentation is over. Laptops, monitors, and face masks. Oh my!
You want that Project Hazel? You getting into one of those?
Oh
drops?
heck yeah! I thought it was one of their like April Fool's jokes things.
It's
I really didn't think that was gonna be happening.
Well,
so
I signed up for the beta already, that thing already.
While you actually talk.
Alright, so that's where I'm gonna end the stream for today. It's been great. It has been epic. Razer has won E3 so far. Everything else was a huge disappointment. But definitely, guys, tune in for the Nintendo Direct tomorrow. There is, the stream is already up. Is already posted. Is scheduled, I guess you could say. That is going to be, let me check, at
Minesweeper, I mean, that's the big question.
The big one right now.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this is absolutely lovely. I like feel uncomfortable touching
Let's see.
it 'cause I'm just, like,
See what time this is gonna start.
Toss it off the side, see what happens.
Yeah, you wanna cut?
At 8:30 a.m. PT. That is when I am going to be starting the stream tomorrow. So guys, thank you for watching. If you have stuck around for this entire stream, holy crap, thank you. And yeah, I'm gonna be watching the Nintendo Direct and reacting. Might have a couple friends over for it, I don't know yet. And yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow.